Hello everyone and welcome to day 2 of our Supergirl Gamer Pro Hearthstone qualifiers. I am Sway and I am joined by Nai. How you doing, Nai?
I'm doing just fine. How about you, Sway?
I'm doing great. I'm really excited to see some competition today. Yesterday did not let me down. Yesterday was crazy, right?
Yes, yesterday was really fun and really good to watch those girls. And we are seeing now the bracket of yesterday.
Yes, we had some really awesome competition, especially as we were coming into those semis and the finals. We saw some really awesome lists. Overall, we have a very pretty refined meta at this point. So we were seeing a lot of the same. However, those different lists, they performed pretty well, didn't they?
Yes, pretty much. We saw Baby Bear with a different lineup from everyone yesterday, and it went really well for her. She got the second place, and she and Marcela they are already in the championship.
Yes, so we are looking today to see who's going to qualify for those remaining spots in the championship. So speaking of that, Nai, can you explain to us a little bit about how this competition works?
So we have two qualifiers. One was yesterday, and we have the second one today. And the two finalists, they go straight to the championship, who will be held on Saturday, on next Saturday. And the other four players, they qualify for points. So if you are in fourth place or I don't know, third place, it's fine because you get lots of points and you can qualify for this way as well. And it's what I'm looking for. Maybe Lucinha today, if she, of course, she doesn't get to the finals.
Right.
But yesterday she made top 4, so I think she's in a good place to qualify for points as well.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot of players coming back from yesterday to potentially get into that point segment of the championships. So do you think those players have made any changes to their lists?
I don't know. I didn't see the list, but I'm seeing right now. And it seems like, yes, like we are seeing more Paladin today. We saw only Baby Bear yesterday with Paladin. And I'm seeing some mages as well, which I'm really happy about because I was hoping for some mage yesterday and we didn't get to see it. And we have lots of Death Knights. In yesterday, I think we saw just one.
Yes, we saw a lot of bans from those Death Knights, so excited to see that. And, you know, it is kind of interesting having this point aspect to get to the championships because some players may just be playing for that, you know, semi spot because that may be enough points to push them into the championship, right? Maybe they're not shooting for first or second, potentially.
Yes. When I used to play on Supergirl tournaments, yes, I always qualified for points. I never got to the finals when I was in the qualifiers. I just was in the finals when I had to be on the finals.
Right. You always want to go for that safe point value where you're like, okay, this is enough for me to get in. We're good. We're safe, right?
Yes.
So really quickly about Supergirl, if you're new here, Supergirl is a series dedicated to women in gaming. So we love seeing this female competition aspect. Now, if you want to talk really quickly about that, because you've been a competitor here for a while, right?
Yes, Supergirl has been amazing for me and for many other women in Hearthstone and other games. And it's amazing to be part of that this time in the casting table.
Yes.
So yes, I love the environment. I love the production, all the players who I see some players that only plays on Supergirl, so this is really awesome because it incentivizes women to participate in this kind of tournament. So I'm really happy.
Absolutely. We love supporting women in gaming. And a huge thank you to our sponsors. We have the U.S. Air Force, Logitech, and Nissan for making this possible. Everyone that provides any kind of support to women in gaming, huge fan of you. Thank you so much. And we are going to do a very similar format as yesterday where we're going to start with one game from the top 8. So we are going to go to a break really quickly and we'll come right back to that game. Stay tuned.
The Supergirl Gamer Pro is brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop nissanusa.com. And by Logitech G, who is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. And by the United States Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here ready with our first top 8 matchup that we're watching today. This is Jagatari versus Miss Bowers. Now, Nai, can you take us through their lists really quickly?
Yes, from Jagatari, we have Big Beast Hunter, Enraged Warrior, the Death Knight is the Frost one.
Yes.
And we have a secret mage.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice. And from Miss Bowers, we have the Priest, the aggro one, the Hunter, it's the same as yesterday, and we have the Frost Death Knight as well, and the Totem Shaman.
That Totem Shaman. So it looks like we already have our bans today, and both of the hunters have been banned. Are we surprised by this?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
We have some aggro list which goes well against Hunter, but they also have, for example, the Death Knight, which is not that aggro. It can be, but it's
right.
not the main thing. So yes, I think the Hunter is the right ban here.
I agree, and I'm really excited to see these. I mean, we'll have to see them, right? Because it's a conquest format. So excited to see this secret mage, excited to see this totem shaman, a little bit different than what we saw yesterday.
Yes. We have like a new different meta today. So it will be amazing because yesterday it was fun, but to see all over those decks again.
Right.
No. So we are going to a new meta, and it's not even the new expansion yet.
Yes, and that's happening on Tuesday. So all of our players going into the championships, they're going to have to play with decks they've played for 5 days. Oh.
Yes. Oh my god. This is really, really hard for the players to adapt, but in the same ways, like you can show yourself that way as well, like how you adapt to the new metas.
That's very true. And, you know, of course, we're going to see people like, okay, I really am very comfortable with Hunter. Let me stay in this zone. Or, you know, you're going to want to be comfortable, but also this is the time to take risks, right?
Yeah.
Comfortable risks.
Yes. Let's see. And Marcela Got and Baby Bear can already start to studying the new meta because they are already qualified. So
very true. So they can definitely start building an idea of what they're going to play. And, you know, playing in tournaments is very different than playing competitively on the ladder, right?
Yes, for sure. For tournaments, you always go through some tech cards. You go through some different lists, sometimes you have to put like a deck that you doesn't like for ladder because it fits on your lineup. So yeah, it's really different from ladder to competition.
Yes, and it looks like we're jumping in the game here, and we're getting to see that mage right away. Look at this.
Nice. So she got the ice barrier here. Let's see if she can get the same. Oh no.
Oh, that's a bummer. We gotta love that emoting, right?
I like it.
Now this hand starting out for Miss Bowers here with the Undead Priest. We saw this list do well and also not very well yesterday. It really depended on the draw and in the matchup. And at least from the start, it looks like it doesn't look like the worst start here for Miss Bowers.
Yes, it's a good start for her. She has some early game minions like this one she just draw. And let's see if she will go for it or Hero Power and Banshee here. It's other way to go.
Right. I really like this choice of going ahead and playing the minion. The hard part about this mage, though, is you don't necessarily want to play the widest board against this mage, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes playing minions against this particular mage can be bad for you. But this priest doesn't really have a lot of choices.
Yes, and this mage, she uses the Deathborn, which is the 6-drop spell that deals 2 damage to all minions. And this can be a really good way to go against this priest.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see what she can get.
A star
Star power.
That is
really
lovely.
good. Yeah.
And a counter spell, I think honestly is quite expected, right?
Yeah. Yes, I think so. And she has like some low cost spells, so it's fine to test it out. But also the minion part is really hard to test because you can get other counters there.
Right. Yeah. And there's that counter spell. But at least it wasn't very expensive, so that's good.
Job done.
Miss Bowers, knowing that she's got to start pushing this pressure, doing this damage, I like this very aggressive play.
Yes, she has a barrier, which will help a lot.
Absolutely.
But yeah, she has to take care now because she's with a really low life. And she will miss screen right now, so yes.
I think that turn may be where things change a little bit here in Jagatari's favor.
Oh my god, I think Jagatari is dead here.
Is there enough? I mean,
she has the Rotting Necromancer on the hand, and she can set up a 2-turn lethal.
yeah,
so,
it would require 2 turns to get there.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, a lot can happen in 2 turns now.
Yeah, and she has objection here, so maybe if she goes for this play... Ooh. That is really good.
That is a great top deck.
She is going over the rotting. Okay. Oh, but I think here I would like to go with Hero Power, Shadow Spirit.
Yeah.
Because she would set up lethal for next turn this way.
Right. And I mean, this could still theoretically set up lethal depending on what the top deck is and if that minion remains on the board, which I mean, I can't imagine Jagatari allows this minion to stay alive. And here comes that ice barrier. So in this case, Miss Bowers, knowing that ice barrier is the thing, would not want to push face here with this minion.
Yeah. And I think I would go for Estelar here to already have the other Estelar to try to get some armor.
Absolutely. I mean, she's still on a 2-turn lethal right now just from hero power alone.
Yeah. Fine. Yes, here is like
playing out the spirit and the hero power feels like a
I think the chance here was not freezing the 5-4.
Right.
And trying to get it to the face. Let's see what she discovers.
They're not fantastic here for Jagatari.
No. Not enough.
A pinch of that.
I don't think there
I think
was
there is no way at
something.
this point.
Yeah.
And Astalor wouldn't the armor wouldn't have been helpful until next turn anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately that's the end right there. How fast was that match?
Pretty fast.
That was crazy. Okay, so right away with that priest, that was a much better starting hand than Miss Bowers got last time with that priest. I believe we saw her playing it, if I remember correctly, and it was a priest versus priest again, if I remember correctly, and they were not finding correct things to really progress the game.
Yes, I don't know about mage against aggro lineups. I don't think I think if they don't get the death throne and this kind of fear and barrier in the beginning, they go pretty far behind the matchup. So I think it was a really bad matchup for this mage.
Right, but as we know in Conquest, you have to win with all 3 of your unbanned decks. So that mage could go against one of the other decks that Miss Bowers brought and have a much better opportunity, right?
Yes, for sure. I will see if we have some stats from the secret mage. No, okay. Against...
While you're looking at that, I wonder, Miss Bowers, what she's going to be bringing next. I feel like that Death Knight is a much easier, like, this is going to do well than the Shaman. Shaman feels kind of risky to play second here.
Oh my, and she is going for the Shaman.
Is she going for the Shaman?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it definitely feels riskier here.
I'm excited to see how it goes.
Yes, that Bloodlust can just end a game so quickly.
Yes, and if you can get all the stuff to buff your totems and build up a really good board.
Yeah, that giant totem already in hand feels kind of bad though.
Yeah.
But our legendary totem, the Grand Totem Eyesore, is here. I love when players emote. It can get tilting when you're in a game, but in this moment right now, I'm very much enjoying it.
Yeah. Yes, this hardcore cultist, she will be really good in some turns. Yes, I agree here with hero power, ignore, go with the 2-1 on the totem. Yeah. Yes, she has to go with the with the building body totem
Right.
line because she doesn't
She
have
just got too
other
much of the
way.
top end of her deck, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yes, but she has the Green Totem, the legendary one, and she already have the totemic evidence, so she can build a board pretty soon. Oh my
Right.
god, she went for the
She went
totem?
for it. She did it. She's not wasting any time.
Oh my god. What's the plan here? Okay. This remorseless winter is really good against Totem Shaman as
Yeah,
well.
no kidding.
Oh my god.
This is a little rough for Miss Bowers. She's gonna need to play some catch up here.
Yes. Like, I mean, the totems on her hand, they are buffed because of the legendary, but
Right.
not that much.
There's Bloodlust, but that's not gonna help unless a little bit wider board is present.
Yeah.
And you just don't like playing the Flame Tongue totem until you have more totems on your board and you can get the value.
Yes. And she didn't have the Stone Right, the legendary who gives 2 attack to all the totems.
Right,
into
she
the
needs
thing.
that.
Yes. If she had it now, maybe we had a game, but
I mean, I don't want to rule it out yet.
yes,
There's some pretty big swing turns available for Totem Shaman.
yes, the thing is, Totem Shaman doesn't take the board of the opponent.
Right. That's true.
And she's getting some pressure every turn, so
That is very true. But it's very small amounts of pressure. And this is a really nice turn here. She can play a very wide board.
yeah.
Yeah, she just played an incredibly wide board. I really like this.
Yeah, then she forces Jagatari to clean it. Otherwise, she can be, I don't know if dead to Bloodlust, but it's almost
That Remorseless Winter. Oof.
there. Yes.
But that infused a lot of cards in hand. There's another Totemic Evidence infused now ready to go. And it doesn't take that many resources to build this board as she did. She's just gonna have to really, really work hard here. There's a lot of answers in Jagatari's hand. Oof.
Yeah, the thing is, Jagatari has the Frost Ring Fury already.
Right.
To take that 5 damage in the face, and Horn of Winter to hero power.
Right.
And this is 1 damage of lethal. Okay, not anymore.
Yes, playing out that other taunt was necessary.
Yeah.
Okay, this is some pressure.
Yeah.
Is it enough?
No.
I mean, that can't be lethal from here. Right?
Yes, no, it's not. But
I mean, as long as she doesn't entirely clean this up, like if she tries to pressure face, Miss Bowers has a lethal.
what she can do is going phase, and then next turn she can try to get the 2 damage of the hardcore cultist.
Right.
To try some lethal, because here Miss Bowers, she can't do anything because
Yeah.
she doesn't have space in the board. So
She's board locked, and that is not great. Oh, and she didn't even get full piranha value, and she's gonna have to use some cards here. This is not a good situation. Oh no. I don't. Yeah, that's. I think that's just the end, right?
Yes, I think so. She only has to do this, whatever
there it
she
is.
wants to do.
She had a few different ways to do it. She did it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that Death Knight with the win. These opponents with the emotes are killing me. So we have 1-1 right now with a Priest win and a Death Knight win, meaning Jagatari still has that Secret Mage and Enraged Warrior to win with, and Miss Bowers has her Death Knight and that Totem Shaman that we just saw. This is going to be an interesting little set here of decks, right?
Yes, I mean, from Jagatari's side, we have the Mage, and for Miss Bowers, we have the Shaman.
Yeah,
which are the decks I'm most concerned about for her. So
right, but I mean, we have seen those decks each once already, and I feel like I can reasonably say that we saw kind of a low roll, like not great mulligan situations, and overall just not the best minions in hand and not the best draws for either deck. So hopefully we see better situations for both of those decks as well. Yeah. Especially since they're not meta. I'm a huge fan of off-meta games and off-meta decks, so I would love to see those win.
Yes, me too. I hope to see a matchup like the Mage from one side and the Totem Shaman for the other.
That would be a fun one. That would be a tough one though, because I'm thinking about the potential of who would win that one. I think I would like to see them both against a meta deck. I would like to see the Mage against Miss Bowers' Death Knight and that Totem Shaman against the Enraged Warrior.
Okay.
I'm very happy that the Hunters were banned.
Yes, me too. I like to see the other decks going and some Death Knight gameplay. I'm really fan of Death Knight, so.
Yeah, and we so many bans on Death Knight yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised about that.
Yes, it's true. Like yesterday we saw some aggro lineups going on, so it was she went with Priest and she already got a win with Priest. Right.
I'm looking at the rule book right now.
Yes. Go production, please.
This is that's not good.
No.
Mistakes like that happen though in competitive scene, of course, especially in Conquest. I've definitely made that mistake where you're like, oh, this list, but also I have these other lists.
Yeah.
I forgot that I won with this one.
Yeah.
Especially on a second day of a qualifier where the lists are, kind of similar.
Yes, mistake can happen, but let's see what the brew says about it, or what our admins.
Okay, so that does count as a win for Jagatari.
Okay.
So that means that Jagatari is now 2-1 since Bowers did Q with a deck that she had already won with. So
oh my god.
That means that Jagatari is now in a really nice place of only needing one more win.
Okay.
So I feel like
it's just the Mage.
I don't know if we're going to see Mage or Warrior. Oh, she's choosing to go with the Mage.
No, I think when this happens, I think the opponent choose which class gets the win,
True.
Yes, I think so. Like, at least back on my time.
So we're seeing this Mage against the Shaman. It's the off meta. Yes.
Yes. It happens just for this moment.
I love it.
Yes. I hope this doesn't upset that much Mr. Powers because this happened, so
And this is, again, not the best, but this is so much better for Miss Bowers. Also much better for Jagatari as well compared to the last go around with these decks.
yeah. Now she has coin something or elemental or the cosmic keyboard, so she has lots of options here.
Right.
So she went for zombies, which I really like because she knows that this is the turn of the legendary totem. So
Which would be absolutely crazy to get no value at all from that.
yeah, but I think Miss Bowers knows about something, and she will go for a other play.
I like this tempo play here, just getting something on the board, putting a body on there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Jagatari off to a fantastic start here. So much better.
Yes.
And as you mentioned, not a lot of removal for Miss Bowers.
No, she doesn't have it. I think there is no removal on her deck. It's
Yeah,
just a
so-
board based deck. So
Right.
this is why I don't like because you depend only on your board. So
Right. You're seeing a very board-based situation against a very not board-based situation. So of course, you know, any not board-based situation is going to do a little bit better here. So off the bat, Miss Bowers already kind of at a little bit of a disadvantage, right?
yes, in general, I really like metas where we have the board-based meta, but I feel like the decks go better when you have both, you know, the control side and the board side.
Yeah, I agree. I also just happen to really like this hero because any hero that has to have subtitles is just immediately my favorite.
Predictable.
Oh, we actually just got an update that the series actually remains 1-1 because the players requeued immediately.
Okay.
So that feels like a lot better of a situation than for Miss Bowers.
Okay. This is fine. So,
And now that's infused, and here comes a good situation.
yeah. Yeah, mainly because Jagatari doesn't have like a removal right now.
Right.
She has some ways to get them from the board, like to control some of, but not everything. She can try to discover something. Ooh, Immolation Aura. Oh my god. This is insane. I always hated this card.
Immolation Aura.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a that's a tough one.
Yes. Yes. She can do this. Hero power.
Such a clean turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's a pretty nice little top deck.
Yeah.
Spectacular sound.
The draw. Okay.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. At least she did the draw first before going
Right.
with the awareness.
Nice little board clear here. And also, that was really nice for the Famished Fool as well in hand to start going ahead and infusing that.
Yeah, she needs only 1 to draw 3 cards, but I don't see this happening.
Right.
Ooh,
This is such a
objection.
fantastic power turn here. What control from Jagatari. And I almost feel like the not taking the ice barrier was intentional.
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
a very misleading situation. I mean, this is a really, yeah, exactly. Just playing the totem, equipping the weapon, and pushing the hero power. Very unfortunate on the objection, but had to play something against it, right?
Yes, and it's good for her to proc that objection right now because in the next turn the fool will be already infused, so
Exactly.
she can draw some cards she's needing.
But
Oh,
it looks like
another
another
objection.
objection immediately coming down. That's a little scary.
Let's see the top deck to see if she can get some.
Yeah, she's gonna definitely want to test for a second objection here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, 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 no,
Oh,
no, no. Oh, no.
Now she can curse.
Oh, she didn't. I was waiting for it.
Where's the curse?
Oh, that's, oof. That can't feel good.
No.
That was a nice body on the board, and oh my gosh.
Yeah, secrets, they are annoying, like I said yesterday.
Yeah, secrets are... What's that saying? Secrets are no fun for anyone? I don't know.
No.
There's like a saying in some capacity that I remember from grade school.
Yeah, then I don't think Miss Bowers can...
The comeback here is going to be next to impossible. What cards does she have in her deck that could bring a comeback around for Miss Bowers?
No.
Oh. I mean...
She has the Ancestral Knowledge, 1 more, so maybe a draw, but with... Like, she had the Giga Thoughts and the Thing from Below, but I don't think this is enough.
Yeah, I mean, she's just going to have to play out here and go from draw. It's going to have to be the totem, followed by the other totem, hero power, and swing the weapon and just hope for the best. Thankfully, all the bodies on the board for Jagatari, for Miss Bowers, are all not the biggest. So this is, you know, establish some sort of board presence.
Yeah.
But also, can we get an update on how many cards in hand for each player?
Okay, so Miss Bowers, she has 16.
Okay.
And Jagatari 10.
Okay. But I mean, Jagatari also has a decent amount of Discover in this as well, which she has used a good amount of it, but not all of it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I like the yeah, I think I like this more. Or maybe... Yeah.
Yeah,
She knows there is no comeback from
that was going to be a hard comeback.
Yes.
So this means, what does this mean? We have a win from Jagatari's Mage, which, hooray, we wanted to see some off-meta wins. We also have a win from Miss Bowers' Priest, and we have a win from Jagatari's Death Knight.
Okay, so she only has to pass with the
Warrior.
The Warrior.
Yeah,
okay.
Warrior against Miss Bowers' Totem Shaman and Death Knight. Now, knowing this, if you were Miss Bowers, I mean, okay, I want to say what would you queue, but I feel immediately you would not queue Totem Shaman. Am I right?
Never. I would never play with Totem Shaman, but
also, I mean, I feel like in the Enraged Warrior situation, queuing the Totem Shaman would not be the worst thing.
yeah, I think she has a better chance against the warrior than the Death Knight. So
right, just having those the totems have no attack for the most part, and then they don't have the way that Death Knight has like one attack pretty regularly. All these shaman, the totems can get up to 2, 3, 4 attack pretty quickly, which is nice going into the warrior to be able to remove those minions as soon as they hit the board.
yeah, but I'm rooting for the shaman. Let's go, Miss Bowers. I know you can.
I would love to see this series go 5 games. Also,
Yeah,
I would love to see an off-meta win.
Yes. From a super meta deck.
Yes. Oh no, this starting hand is not great. Now, how is Jagatari's starting hand looking? Better than Miss Bowers, but again, not so great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Jagatari didn't do the Symphony because it's really important for later removals.
Right. That is really beautiful. Just getting that's a very powerful move here. Getting that on the board, and then can equip weapon, can push button, either or. I feel like weapon obviously is a little bit stronger of a choice.
Yes, and I like this play from Jagatari because she can next turn do the Symphony plus the Embers of Strength and remove. Let's see if she can remove. Oh my god!
That is, wow. That is such a useful totem there. My goodness.
Oh. Oh my god, this was the worst thing for her. Now she can't remove the Encouraged Totem, and this means she will be like snowballed for.
Right.
Okay.
Wow, wow, wow.
This is such a
Look
powerful
at
board.
this board build.
Yeah. I think Miss Bowers.
She
has to have a healing totem tattooed.
Yeah, this is really that situation that we were talking about. And in one more turn after this turn, a Bloodlust can drop, as long as these minions can't get cleared, which right now, it's not looking too easy to clear these. And a Bloodlust would just be game-ending.
Oh,
look at how cheap this giant totem and this thing from below is.
Yes, but now I think Miss Bowers, she has to do the trade here, just
absolutely.
Because
absolutely,
like she can't lose from this, I think. So I wouldn't take a chance, like because of 2 damage.
Absolutely, maintaining board control is incredibly important here.
Yeah.
Choosing not to swing on the weapon, very smart to get full value. This could, I mean, end of game right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absurd. So this was the totem shaman thing that I was talking about.
Yes, what a healing totem could do.
Oh, absolutely. You just you find the right button push and it is all over so fast. Turn 5, here comes the Bloodlust.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Only 34 of that.
And just still has an extra, what? That's 15 attack or 14 attack that she had to spare.
Yes.
That was so silly. You know, that's what happens with Totem Shaman. You find the early conditional, or potentially you don't. And on turn 1, coining out that totem, turn 2, weapon and swing with the weapon, and then immediately just where's the game's over.
Yeah. Yes.
So we have a 2/2 now.
Yes. And now we have the Warrior and the Death Knight.
Yes.
Is that correct? Yes.
Yes, and that's a tough one.
Yeah. Oh my god. Let me see the stats from this.
Yes. I mean, Jagatari already having the one potentially not great start for Warrior. Maybe now will be a little bit better.
Yes, but I mean, it's Frost Death Knight, no?
Yes.
Yeah. Here in this stat says that Warrior has 60% of win rate, so it's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, that Death Knight, I mentioned this earlier, has that, very small amounts of attack, a lot of one attack minions, which is very bad to keep on a board against a warrior because it allows them to damage their minions and get whatever effect they're trying to get from damaged minions, which could be very bad for Miss Bowers. So she's going to have to be very careful here how she plays this game.
Yes, and I mean, the warrior, she has to have the early pressure to get those damage, because if it goes to the late game, it will be hard for the warrior.
Absolutely.
And sometimes it can happen.
Yes, absolutely. And this Death Knight is going to have to be very intentional with the minions played and when they're played, just to not give the most amount of attack to Jagatari, because we know what happens when a warrior is able to get on the board and stay on the board, right?
Yes, this is right. Yeah, both with the fall egg, it's good for both sides.
Which we've seen so much of the foul egg this weekend, so much of it.
Yes.
The foul egg and then Pozic, probably the all-stars of this weekend so far.
Yeah, true. Okay.
Now, Jagatari again with an okay starting hand. She does have the Sun Fury champion in hand, right? No. She's got the Light of the Phoenix.
Yeah, the Light of Phoenix. And I agree with Jagatari here to buff the minion because she has something to fight in the board. Let's see what she gets.
Oh, that was a really nice, really, really nice Frost Strike.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
There was arguments for many of those.
Job done.
Yes, let's see now if she uses the coin because she has to drop 3 to play. Actually, 3 drop 3 to play. The only weird thing is the bridge, because if she doesn't use the coin now, she can bridge next turn. Okay, I like this play very much. Yes, I really like it. And next turn she can decide if she will Torbilar or she go to the Bridge Reef. Corpse Explosion. Okay. Dark Transformation, which transforms an undead into a 4/5 undead with Rush.
Right.
So it's really good because you can hero power and do this for free.
Yes, we love removal against a warrior, absolutely.
Yeah.
Destiny calls.
Yes,
That's
and
some really nice
this-
pressure on the board.
Yes, and this plays against Torbelor and the Reef.
Yes.
Because both has four attacks, so it wouldn't kill the 4/5.
Horn of Winter coming to hand. That's not, I mean,
Yeah, I think she can hero power.
yeah, I
trade.
think this is more of a passive turn for sure.
Yeah. She has the board, she has attacks. Okay.
Oh, she just wants
Oh.
to pressure.
This
Wow,
was
with the
good.
pressure.
Yeah,
She wants to
this
send
was,
everything face as much as possible.
Yes, it was a really good draw for her.
Yes.
The Queen's trove is forbidden.
Okay.
Oh, and here's some pressure right back, says Jagatari. Wow.
Yes, the problem is we are coming to the 7th turn, which is the turn we
Fury.
know. Yeah.
Yes.
We have the Fury, so
I mean, the 4/8 is a pretty large body to have to answer to.
yes, but next turn she can freeze it out.
Wonder if she's gonna choose to just, well, yeah, not trade the 3/3, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know because of the Torbilor that could trade for her if she had like a fire spell, and she has, but she's thinking about the bridge. Okay, fire spell. Yes, I like this.
Yes, this is a very defensive, really good move here.
And the armor, it's really good.
This is a nice way to get back that board, but Froststorm's Fury is here.
Yeah.
There's a school teacher in hand as well.
Yes, but I think here is the Fury, right? Let's see what she get. Ooh, other Fury.
Oh. That is just
Yes,
incredibly
this is what I was talking about.
Right. Just freeze her out of
Frost.
the game.
Yeah.
Down comes the anima extractor, but
Yes, the problem here is that the last reef wasn't armor. So yes, I like this. She has to armor up every turn from now.
yes, very important to armor up every single turn. So as of right now, she's got 7 damage in hand, 5 present on the board. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness,
Oh,
oh my
my
goodness.
god. Oh my god. What's she doing? I think I didn't like that.
I like how you said that. Yeah, I feel like I would have preferred to not use that as the finale. I would have probably just targeted face, right?
Yeah.
Doing
Wow, this-
damage with that anima is oh, that's a tough one.
Yes, but she has to to put the treasure guard. Yes.
Yes. I mean,
And
at this point right now, school teacher could still find an out here.
yeah.
Oh.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
No. No.
I mean, destroying the highest attack enemy. What is the highest attack enemy? Would that happen to be the treasure guard? No, that was 4, I think. I remember the two oh
Pick me! Pick me!
okay.
Is this?
Spend up to 3
Okay.
corpses, freeze that many enemy minions.
Okay, she has the corpses.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no, that's lethal.
yeah.
Oh,
my
no. Oh my
God.
gosh. That was
Oh.
stressful.
Yes.
Okay, well, that was a really hard fought top 8 there. That was, oh my gosh, between Miss Bowers and Jagatari. Well played. The ending was so stressful.
Yes, the hope was running, so I completely understand. Yes, it's a
Yes.
pity for her, but well played for both of them. And now we
Absolutely.
have our first semi-finalist, right?
Yes, let's take a look at that bracket really
No,
quickly.
actually, I think we are in the top 8. Oh no, it's correct. I was confused.
Oh, you're fine. So we're going into the semis. Yes, Jagatari moving into the semis. And we are getting ready now to just jump in and see Recurring and Husinia in their 2-1 series right now, only needing one more win for Husinia to go on to our semis as well. And it looks like Husinia's won with Rogue and Warrior. So we're looking for just one more win here. That'll be fun because then we're going to be watching who's going to be against Jagatari.
Okay. And we have Underfern against the teacher. The teacher didn't play yesterday. She is from Portugal and she used to play on our the Supergirls tournament. And I was, why is she's not playing today? But there she is.
Yes, and you know, there's still opportunity for anyone playing today, even if they didn't play yesterday.
Yes.
Just to get into that first or second place spot, right?
Yes, for sure. And yes, if they can get to the final, anyone can qualify for the championship, right?
Absolutely. So I believe we're going to hop into this game here between Husinia and Recurring.
Okay.
And here we go. Alrighty, so it looks like Recurring as the Rogue and Husinia as our... Ooh, a Demon Hunter.
Demon Hunter. Okay.
I'm just
Didn't
pulling
see
up
a
our
Demon
lists
Hunter
here.
today. And what is that? It's a Miracle Rogue, or is it that the Secret Rogue?
It looks like Miracle Rogue, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning you were a fan of the Miracle Rogue.
Yes,
And
I
this
am.
is just an outcast Demon Hunter, I believe.
Okay.
Yes, outcast Demon Hunter.
Okay. So Husinia, she has the Crimson in the outcast place, so she will have a nice turn next turn.
And we see that Murlocula getting fully infused, costing 0 now.
Yeah.
And it looks like these two players have been able to really deal some damage very early into the game. Please look at turn 5 with their health totals right now. But we know that Demon Hunter can absolutely accomplish this.
Yes, this was a nice top deck for Rocinha. Let's see how she keeps going with the hand.
The Hawkstrider Rancher is such a useful minion at that health total. I kind of talked a little bit about that yesterday, but that just at 5 health, it can be kind of challenging to remove from the board.
Yes, and she's going face here, and I don't know how Recurring is going to take that. Krakatoa doesn't help much. Not even the Ashara play, because she doesn't have the mana to do the other stuff.
Right.
Even with the prep, she doesn't have the colossal mana to do it, so maybe Concoctor? No.
Yeah, this is
It's hard here.
This may very quickly be the end here, but it's, I mean, Krakatoa feels like not the worst situation.
But isn't she dead if she goes with Krakatoa? Trade.
Yeah, I mean,
No, she's not dead.
She's not dead. She's just dangerously close to death.
Yeah.
She has to be very, very intentional with her trades.
Yeah. Yes.
But it's always hard against a Demon Hunter because that they can just snowball very quickly. That exile is so nice.
Yes, this turn for...
Oh. Can Halveria end this?
No, because she can't play the Vengeful minions. Security?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just setting up for next turn.
Yeah.
If 3 rights make a left.
Yeah, she's going for the board right now because she saw that was so difficult to recruiting take out those minions last turn, so why not?
Absolutely.
I think maybe Concoctor tried to get... okay, she's going to the Colossal play. Okay. Maybe
a random
Gigaping.
You know how to
Oh.
Oh no, Ozymat.
No. Yes, and Hossein is going to the semifinals.
Yes. Wow. Okay.
Yes, and I think this leads to already a position where Hossein can qualify by points easily.
So that was, I'm glad we were able to see that just very end of that match. That was pretty intense, where it seemed like they had already just, they were both really fighting for the board there, and then it looked like one of them was just able to get a nice swing turn. So let's take a look at the bracket really quickly and see who's moving on and who we're going to be seeing in the semifinals.
Okay, so we have the teacher already in the semifinals. Like I said, the teacher didn't play yesterday, so I think she has to go to the finals to get that security spot in the championships. And then we have Rocinha against Jagatari.
Yes, and we have one more match going on for our quarters between Lilithy and being Rachel, and in a 1-0 right now. So whoever wins that will be going up against the teacher, and then we will be seeing Rocinha and Jagatari here very shortly. But before we do that, we are going to be taking a quick break. We're going to run some ads, and then we will be back with our first game of the semis. Stay tuned.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Welcome back, everyone. If you are just joining us, we are starting on our first game of the semis. So we have our top 4 players, and well, we almost have all of our top 4 players. We have 3 out of our top 4 players right now who are going to be hoping to move into our finals, and we are heading into a match of Rusinia versus Jagatari. Can we talk about those lists?
Yeah, so for Rusinia's side, we will not have the warrior, and from Jagatari's side, we will not have the D8, the Death Knight, and from Rusinia's side, we have the Demon Hunter, Outcast Demon Hunter, the Miracle Rogue, and then what I said, she got banned. The warrior,
it looks like there's a control priest.
Control priest, yes. And Jagatari, she has the secret mage, the enraged warrior, and the hunter.
Very interesting choice of bans here between the Death Knight and the warrior.
Yes, mainly because Rusinia, she has a aggro lineup, so it's fine to ban the Death Knight. Now from the other side, I think she banned the warrior because it's the most consistent deck of all the decks of the Rusinia, and all the other decks are aggro, so she will have some difficulty with the hunter anyway. So yes, right. I think she banned like the best deck.
Well, so this control priest, how do we think that's going to perform in this lineup?
On yesterday, it went pretty well until the semifinals.
It did. I'm a little concerned.
Let's see if today can get through the semifinals.
Right. I'm just a little bit concerned about it being able to close out the game. But also the matchup, if I remember correctly, was that priest versus a secret rogue. And I think that was a very hard matchup to play. Both players played incredibly well. But I'm excited to see this against a more aggressive lineup. I think as long as this priest doesn't see the mage, I think that should be a pretty good situation.
Yeah, Zard the hunter, I think the hunter would be hard for her as well. I think she has to try to be with the priest against the warrior, probably.
Yeah, I think that would be the best matchup as well. Just very important that a lot of damage can't be pushed face, and important for, minions to actually control. So, which, I mean, the mage would provide that opportunity, but not nearly as much as the warrior would, right?
Yes, for sure. But I like the lineup of Rusinia because I really like Miracle Rogue. So I'm excited.
You are a big rogue stan.
So I'm really excited to see it.
I love the Outcast Demon Hunter particularly. I think it's going to be a really fun one to watch. Oh, hey, I'm psychic, I guess. We're going to watch that Outcast Demon Hunter.
Okay, so Outcast Demon Hunter against the Enraged Warrior.
So the Anima Extractor and the Sanguine Depths in hand already is pretty nice.
Yes. And the Hand of Rusinia, yes, it's really good as well.
Yeah, both players have a really beautiful start.
My blood boils for war.
Getting that Slither Spear down on turn 1 is fantastic.
Yeah. And problematic for Jagatari to take this from the board like turn 1. I think it's impossible.
The coin turn is going to be incredibly important. I feel like it's going to have to be early.
As I'm watching the status here from this matchup, and Enraged Warrior, no, actually the Outcast Demon Hunter is slightly favored on this matchup.
Slightly being how much so?
48.
Oh, okay.
48 to 52.
Okay, so this is anyone's game right now, and a beautiful spectral sight.
Yes, really good. Okay.
And choosing to play in the very correct order of leaving the other one in an outcast position as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here Jagatari, she doesn't have much choice in terms of she can go with the anima extractor and hopeful Lucinha has to attack 2 times.
Right.
But she went with the treasure card. Okay.
Which, I mean, I don't hate, especially considering how quickly Outcast Demon Hunter can really pull minions into their hand. Like, that
Yes,
double
and
spectral sight was so good.
yes, and next turn Jagatari she can go with the anima extractor with the sanguine depths, the location, like buff the egg and trade 2 minions, and this way she will have like a huge minion in the hand because
Absolutely.
of
And
the
that's
anima.
setting up really, really well.
Yeah. Let's see if she goes for it.
This is a very awkward trade for Husinia as well.
Yeah. And
You don't. Oh, go
in the
ahead.
same time you don't want to damage.
Exactly. You don't want to damage and leave something on the board damaged.
Yes,
And you don't necessarily want to take yours down to 2 health because that's not a great place to be.
Yeah. But you don't want to waste mana or attack, so it's a really tough spot.
Yeah. And she's choosing to go for it. Another anima extractor. Wow.
Let's see what's going to be buffed here, because if it is the anima extractor, it's huge.
It is, in fact, once is the anima extractor.
Okay.
A very full hand here for Husinia.
Oh, in next turn, Jagatari, she has the Sun Fairy with the Light of Phoenix. It will be like huge.
Yeah, so beautiful.
Okay, this was really good for her.
Who's hiding now?
She can... But she can't take the anima extractor.
Oh, unfortunately, that can't be completely removed. However, damage can be done, but also things are getting buffed in hand as we speak.
Yes. Yes. But I would like to go with the Sun Fairy here and buff a lot some minion.
I agree, but I also think that this is a little bit of a longer term play, maybe.
Yeah.
I like just going face with that anima extractor. It doesn't do a lot of damage, however, it does force a trade on Husinia's side, which is a very important thing. Any damage that Jagatari can avoid going to face is valuable at this moment.
Yes. And here, okay, because if she decided to not use the fire spell, the Light of Phoenix, she could give like some information for Husinia what she had in the hand, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And choosing to not take the anima extractor, it's a bit weird.
If 3 rights.
I'm a little surprised by that as well.
Yeah, like in the end she will take it, but she gave a buff.
Yeah, just a little bit more value.
Yeah. But I mean, Lucinha has a hell of a board now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Time grows short.
There is a bridge riff for Jagatari right now as well.
Ghoul to the face.
This is a serious board. This
Yes, it is 16
this is the
damage.
gauntlet getting thrown down right now.
Yes. So she has the same fairy, but she doesn't have. She has one
Jam
fire
session.
spell.
But that's not no. Yeah, I don't think she has any fire spells right now, right?
One, just the Jane session, but it's not enough. She can. It's 2 damage in area.
Yeah, it is 2 damage.
Yeah.
Obviously that exile has to go.
Yeah. And this.
Trying to control as much of the board as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But, and I mean, I think, again, hoping to force trades here. There is a Halvaria and a security here, which leaving these minions on the board for Halvaria and security is very dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucinha here is controlling as much as she can.
Yeah, doing a great job of doing so.
And connecting some damage in the face. But now it's easier for Jagatari to take the control back.
Right.
Now she has the Reef, which goes with the 2 attack and the armor as well.
And that's a really nice, easy cleanup with 2 bodies on the board.
Yeah.
And I do like the versatility of that location of just being able to remove minions instead.
Yeah.
It is our time to
This was a really good top deck.
That was
Lucinha.
fantastic.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
it's a tough
again.
crowd. Here we go again with the tough crowd.
Yeah.
You know, when I said before, I lied. Tough crowd actually has also been an MVP
Yeah.
of this weekend.
Yeah.
And the best part is it hasn't been in anyone's decks on purpose.
Anyone order a ghoul to the face?
Absolutely insane. What a swing turn.
Mm-hmm. So here, how many cards she is drawing? 4 cards. I think this is enough. She can go face with the weapon. I like this because of the symphony.
Oh.
Yeah. Mornia is really good to clean this.
Yeah,
this
very
board.
nice.
Or she can.
I mean, I think that's the only line.
No, she has the bridge, the bridge with the buff.
Yeah, she could have hero powered and.
Yeah, but the bridge is weird because you don't want to wait the other bridge because of the finale.
Right.
Oh, I think this was the way.
Yeah, that was a really these competitors are just trading board back and forth. What is that anima extractor at in terms of stats?
4-7.
Okay, so it's not that large.
No.
It was splitting the stats with the Sun Fury,
Yeah.
They need our care.
which unfortunately didn't get that much value.
Hiding now.
Fresh Felstein. Hot out of the kiln.
They will never catch me.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, then I... Facing Fury... Buff...
Is it the Sun
But-
Fury though? There's only one fire spell.
Yeah.
I feel like it probably shouldn't be the Sun Fury.
It's because she's going to the reef, and the reef will get her the other bridge reef,
That is true.
and will give her 2 taunts and 2 brushes.
Very, very clean.
Yeah. Nice.
And once again in a really nice spot here.
Yes, but how many damage is this?
Yeah.
Because she can go Halvaria.
Alvaria, security.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that might be lethal.
Yeah. I.
Yeah, I believe this is lethal.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, really? Just bringing the point home. All right. Just cleaning the
Yes.
board up along the way. Okay. So we have our first win here. The Demon Hunter
Yeah.
against Enraged Warrior.
Yes, those little birds did a hell of a job now.
They really go a long way. It's very similar to that like totem shaman situation where you have all these little guys that all of a sudden get very, very buff, and we see that situation with Halvaria and Demon Hunter actually quite often.
Yes, Halvaria is a really good card. It was a really good addition to the Outcast Rush Demon Hunter.
Absolutely. So now Jagatari is still needing a win with that Enraged Warrior and having that the Beast and the Secret Mage. No. Yes?
Yes.
Secret Mage. And Husinia only having that Rogue and the Priest now. What do we think we're going to see next?
I hope Rogue.
I hope Priest. But that's just because part of me just really likes Priest.
Oh my god,
I know. I hate to admit it because I feel like that just says something about me that I don't like what it says about me. But I think those games, like we were talking about the patience needed, and I think those games require a very high level of thought, and I love that.
Yeah, I always talk bad stuff about Priest, but I always bring Control Priest to my lineup. So.
We love to hate it. We hate to love it.
Yeah. Sorry, not sorry.
But we're seeing this Rogue here and a Concoctor coming to hand, much better, but otherwise not so great. Jagatari's hand, however, much, much better. We've seen how impactful those bananas can be, and I'm sure we're going to see some bananas here.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and Husinia's hand is already really good.
Oh yeah, that Shadow Step coming to hand is beautiful.
Yes. And here she can not play the Concoctor because on turn 4 she can coin, Sacred Bone Spike, and then the location, the Concoctor, Shadow Step, Concoctor again.
She can play a very fun turn.
Okay, she's going to do some board clear right now, and it's fine. because we are talking about Hunter. So
Very
and
important.
she saw the bananas, and if she doesn't take the visuals slide stepper like now, it
Right.
would grow and would be really difficult.
Right, very, very challenging to remove.
Yeah, then I think this is location pass turn, and then next turn she can do lots of stuff.
That does crowd the hand a little bit for Husinia here.
Yeah.
Not-
Ooh, preparation.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna see a turn here. I sure hope we are.
Yeah. Okay. Not the best concoction. Let's see what she gets. Ooh, this was bad.
What 2 concoctions happened?
The three, 2 random 3 cost minion.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Oh my god. 3 damage. Ooh.
Oh.
Destroy.
Yeah, destroy an enemy minion
Yeah.
feels like a pretty good situation here.
Yes and no, because of the Pozic.
Very true.
Hard. I think the damage maybe. Because she's already got the one who gets a random card. Go, 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 go.
The rope. It's the rope.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Did she finish the turn?
Yeah. Okay, it's a good board. Solid board.
That is a very nice board. And
this is
Theron in hand.
3.
Theron in hand is great.
Yeah. Now she's going to trade with Pozic and probably going to the shoot stars. Star
Yes.
power, I mean.
Oh, but that 5 hit the wrong minion.
Yeah.
Oh, leaving a 9-3 on the board. That is scary.
And it's fine because Husinia is not in a place that she can go face here. I mean, she can, but I don't know if she gets any place going face here.
That's very true. One more turn before we see Theron, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, but I think it's fine because the trade is for Jagatari to do it, so.
And using that location is a really nice buffer for the Hollow Hound.
Yeah.
Who to shoot?
And I think I like the white spirits here. Ooh, and she got the fox.
That was a very important minion to find, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And now just pressuring face.
Yes. And now the trade is for Husinia. She will have to get a really good horn from there.
Yes, this is a very important turn. There's lethal on the board, but I mean, it's the beginning of the turn. Plenty can happen.
It's a difficult turn because she could try the mixed concoction here. Okay, Frost Queen Cindergosa is really nice. Actually, she have a really good turn here. She can Ghost Light Alchemist and then the concoction and
yeah, there's a few different there's a few different ways she can go here.
Oh, it was a really good turn.
Yes. Nice, easy board clean.
Run as fast as you can.
Yes, really, really nice board presence here.
Yeah. And oh,
the fastest King Crush I have ever seen. And who cares about a wide board when you can just go face?
Yes, I forgot about King Crush here. Actually, I was is she able to heal and not die here?
And she says yes, King Crush. That was the fastest decision on a Discover I have ever seen. That was really beautifully done from both. Oh my gosh, both opponents played really, really well. That Miracle Rogue is... The swing turns are very fun to watch for a Miracle Rogue, but that Hunter just so consistently good in being able to find resources.
Yes. Well, good thing is that we are going to see Rogue again.
Exactly. So now we're in a 1-1 situation.
Yeah.
So we have...
So Jagatari, she has the warrior, right? No, the secret mage.
Yes, and the warrior.
And the warrior. Okay.
Yes, and then Husina has the control priest and the miracle rogue. And we're seeing that rogue come back against the warrior. Oh, this is interesting. Saving that control priest for last. I think that this, in this matchup, has a much better opportunity to win the Miracle Rogue. There's a chance that the warrior can just take off, but it's not a high and likely possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and this is a very, very beautiful start for Husina, and as well, Jagatari has a few very good minions.
Yeah. I mean, Concoctor, Husina is just missing the graveyard. The rest of the hand is really good.
Right. I think that is one of the hardest parts about this Miracle Rogue is, you know, making a decision to wait on something that you don't have yet.
Yes, for sure. Like, but I like the way she's playing here with patience in the beginning because she knows
absolutely
the outs of the enraged warrior. And with the egg without the location, she can't do much. She has the location in the hand, but Rusinha doesn't know.
There's a Sun Fury, there's a Jam Session. Yes. Nice clear there. Very beautiful turn.
Mm-hmm.
And choosing to use the Jam Session on the minion that was already able to go face.
Whoa.
A coin into prep. Here we go.
Yes, Queen Ashara coming here.
The Bone Spike into Ashara. Yes, the Horn of the Ancients.
Yes, and next turn she can already use the Horn of Ancient, so really good turn.
And depending on what Colossal, could be crazy.
Yes.
Oh, an Olgra in hand is nice.
Yeah.
This foul egg is seeing so much play.
I think I would trade here because she knows she will have the horn.
Right.
And depending what comes from the horn, she will be in a worse place in the next turn.
Absolutely. And that was a really nice minion.
Yeah. Yeah, now she can trade the Ashara, and yeah, it's really bad for Jagatari here.
Yeah, not trading that and just having a 3/3 body on the board. And it's really important to set up the value on the bridge riff. But also, this is some serious damage that Jagatari is looking at.
Yes, and the problem here is with the Rabatoa in the board, she will be able to trade with the face in the taunt if she wants that.
Right.
Now I think it's time for some concoction. Yeah. 3 damage.
Yeah, I
think
feel like
like
it's
the 3 damage or the dreadful.
yeah. Damage feels like a pretty clean. But also dreadful could remove the taunt and just allow everything to go face.
Yeah.
Oh, a double dreadful would definitely allow that.
Yeah.
Choosing to trade face instead.
Let's see what she gets.
A shadow stab with the Kravatoa. And also the Ashara.
Yeah. This is it.
This is the performance we were expecting from the Miracle Rogue, right?
Yes, we just missed the graveyard, but it is what it is.
Yeah, this matchup is. I mean, yesterday I was talking about Undead Priest underperforming, but it seems to be Warrior doing that today.
Yeah. Yes, it's because yesterday we had lots of aggro decks and Warrior, and today we don't have the aggro deck, but we still have the Warrior, and maybe Warrior goes really well against those decks, those aggro decks, and maybe
Right.
not with the other decks, you know.
Right.
3 damage.
Yep.
This is it.
That's it.
Other 3 damage.
And there's the lethal.
Yeah.
Very well played. And Jagatari also doing a really good job of trying to find those outs with this Warrior. That's a very challenging matchup.
Yes. And now Rocinha has to go with the priest.
Yes, that Priest. That's going to be a tough one. So Priest against the Warrior and also has to win against that Mage. And we know that Priest Mage may not go so well for the Priest, potentially. Depending on how the Mage draws and depending on how the Priest draws, could go kind of badly.
Yeah, because Priest has some expensive spells, and Mage can counter spell or the other. I mean, secrets are annoying.
Right. And of course, we're seeing this Priest versus Mage situation.
Yeah. Let me put here the deck list. Yeah, I think Lucinha can toss it out, all the cards. Okani. I like Okani with the coin, maybe. Yes, she kept it.
I see you've brought guests.
A lot of early. I mean, I don't hate the school teacher in hand. A double armor vendor is kind of weird this early.
Yes, and I think the armor vendor is a really good minion to test the secrets, right?
Absolutely.
And maybe she doesn't want to trade the Viper because she knows Jagatari has the weapons.
Right.
Oh. If she can target the Astalor would be incredible. Which only I think Aegwin is the only minion she doesn't want to get from the hand right now.
Right.
But the other ones are all good targets.
Right.
I'm
see. Okay. Not the best, but it's a good medium to
Not
take.
the worst, though.
Yeah. But I mean, she wanted that Astalar for sure.
Absolutely, that's a very important minion.
In my radiance.
Huh. These are kind of bad.
Yeah.
I mean, Bladestorm is just never going to be valuable. Eversong Portal could be potentially, but also it's kind of expensive.
And improved by spell damage, which will not happen or would with Aegwing, but it's hard. So I think it's Ethereal Spiral. Nether
Right.
Twisting Nether, yes.
Oh my gosh. The rat. Quite scary.
Yes, it is. And now
There's a whole lot of skeletons available here between the location and the 4-cost spell.
yeah, then I think here Jagatari knowing that Husinha has the dirty rat on the hand,
Right.
she can't play the lady of the secrets to try to get her and not the Astalar. But I think here for Husinha, yeah, I think it's the Viper. Viper trade.
Oh.
Okay, cold case, it's fine. Not much to do. I think here is school teacher, maybe.
Yeah, I feel like that's a very easy school teacher. It's an awkward mana turn, but it feels school teacher feels like a really good idea.
Yeah. Okay, faces the best place to go.
Can spell Zinjari. Anybody?
Anybody? She got synchronize. Choose a minion. Add a copy. Oh, this is
That's
really
very,
good
very
value.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, good value there for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
And I mean, Jagatari is getting a lot of information here about what's coming to hand between the power chord synchronize, adding a copy of their dirty rat to hand. There's not a lot of mystery here for Jagatari.
Yeah, she just had to hold to the 7th turn where she can twist another here.
Right.
Sina is going
Oh.
to the Finlay because of objection. Okay. Makes sense.
Yes. Although I feel like the Crimson Clergy would have also been okay to use.
Anybody?
Yeah.
So much value, so many school teachers.
Making the trades. Now she will heal everything. Okay.
Yeah, it's been very hard for Jagatari to get through Rusinha's board so far.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see a coin twisting nether? Oh.
For sure. And Husinha will be really sad to see it.
Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be that. Otherwise, it's just too much tempo on the board here.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that was incredibly important to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And the impure
And getting some value from the clergy.
Yeah, really good to have some value here.
One more turn until the second Astalor Mana Thirst. That Dirty Rat is still in hand, but 1 in 3 chance that it'll pull Astalor at this point.
Yes, and Rosinha, I think she thinks Jagatari doesn't have a minion in the hand. This is why she didn't play until now, but next turn maybe.
Yeah. I mean, she could play the school teacher as well. I like this heal first to see the options with the overheal. And out comes the Dirty Rat. And it is not the Astalor.
Okay.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
Identify.
That was a very quick pick.
Now she can know that Jagatari has the Astalor.
Oh, I love this setup for the Deathborn.
Oh, yes.
This is a very, very nice setup for as much value from Deathborn as possible. So very good.
Yes, but I think I know she would die. No.
Trading the 1/1 into the or 1/3 into the taunt.
Yeah. But it's fine. Okay, this is good for Rosinha. She needs some draws. Let's see what she gets. Shard.
Oh.
Not helping. Oh, or yes, but I don't think she needs to shard here. I don't think she needed
the silence there. I mean,
yeah.
Also, I don't feel like the shard would have ever been that helpful.
Yes, but I think the trade ball maybe.
Right.
But it's fine. She is putting pressure with the red.
And now Jagatari is not in the best place in terms of being able to pressure. How many cards do they have left in hand?
They have 17, Jagatari, and Rosinha 24.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate at this point when you haven't been able to really put any pressure on your opponent.
Yeah.
Especially when it's a control priest, because getting through at this point is going to be very hard.
Yes. And then I think here Rosinha can chill, just control and...
Yeah, I mean, as long as she maintains control, which it's going to be very hard for her to lose control at this point, she will be able to, move on to the next round.
Huh. Yes.
Here's some pressure coming from Jagatari.
Yes, let's see if she can get something out.
Unfortunately, it doesn't do too much.
Yeah, but she can do with the arcane bolt.
A counter spell.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's a tough one. And that is 10 damage on the board right now.
And the Astalor.
So... I mean, Astalor isn't guaranteed to close out this game because of all of the attack or all of the health on the board, but this is this is not looking great for Jagatari at this point.
No. She can Handmaiden to see what she gets. Riddle first. Okay. Why not? Why not?
And no minions in hand to pull.
Nothing in the box.
Wow, 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 wow. Oh.
Yeah. Let's see what's in the box.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that was nice.
Actioneer maybe helps. Okay. Not that much. And I think
this is lethal.
She's dead. Yeah, she's. Oh my god, this was fast.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean fast? Very well played.
Yes, I mean, Rosinha was really fast in this series.
Yeah, that is very true. It was
congratulations
fast for a
to
control priest.
Yeah. I don't know which place Jagatari got yesterday, but maybe with the points she can get through the championship as well. And now Rosinha is on the championship 100%.
Yeah, let's go look at that bracket and we can see who we're going to be seeing next, and we can also see how things are going to shake down here. Okay, we saw that 3-1 with Rosinha against Jagatari, and now we are going into Lilithy versus the teacher. And as we mentioned before, the teacher did not compete yesterday. So very important to make it into the finals here.
Yes, for sure. Let's see what they got. But I think it will be after a break.
Yes, we're going to take a quick break here, and then we're going to head into the next match of the semis right before the finals. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here for our second match of the semis, which means whoever wins this is going on to our finals today and automatically qualifies for our championship next Saturday. But let's talk about our lists that we're about to see really quick and the bans. What are we going to see here?
Okay, we have Lilith against the teacher. And we are not going to see Paladin for Lilith and not going to see Demon Hunter for the teacher. And we have a Death Knight, a Hunter, and a Agro Priest from Lilith. And then the teacher, we have another Death Knight, the Hunter, and an Enraged Warrior.
Okay, so we're seeing a few similar situations like we did yesterday, but we very briefly talked about yesterday how very settled the meta is right now. We are in the last weekend of the current meta, and in 2 days, we're getting Titans, the new expansion. So everyone has been playing these lists. They're ready for today. They're ready for this weekend, right?
Yes, I think so. Maybe I don't know, because we are not having that much competition on Hearthstone nowadays, so I don't know how much warmed up those girls are in general, not only the girls like me. I'm not playing because I'm not competing. So
That's
so I
so
don't
true.
know. Yes.
Competition is definitely something that you have to practice competing because it is not the same. You
Yeah.
practicing the variety of decks. I mean, when you play ladder, sometimes you switch it up, but often you don't. You find something and you jam it. But when you're competing, especially in Conquest format, you have to know at least these 4 decks in and out, right?
Yes, for sure. And like Rusina, I think she brought, for example, the same decks as yesterday, so it's something that she's practicing. But the other girls, I don't know, like the teacher, she's only playing today, so I'm looking forward to see how she will go.
Yes, me too. And I believe Lilithy competed yesterday, but definitely has made it further today than yesterday. So we didn't get a chance to see her play. Excited to see what she's got to bring.
Yes.
I'm looking at their lists right now, and the Death Knights are decently different.
Yes.
And the Hunters as well. It looks like the teacher has brought an extra large Arenithal Hunter, and Lilithy has not. So that I would love to see that mirror, considering the size of the lists and how that will impact how they play against each other.
Yes, it's because one of the Death Knights is the Frost one, or Lilith. And for the teacher, the Death Knight is the Unholy one.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it's nice. I think it's the first Unholy Death Knight we are going to see on this competition.
I am a very big fan of the Unholy.
Yes, on the beginning it was really bad, but now with the balance and the new cards, they are putting some really competition against the others that night that were already strong.
Very true. I love playing the Unholy Death Knight. I've actually been playing that myself recently. But looking at these lists, I'm once again slightly, I feel like the outlier here is the Teacher's Warrior compared to our 2 Hunter lists, our 2 Death Knight lists, and this pretty aggressive Priest, right?
Yes. Let's see if the Priest can get those wings.
Yeah, and the Hunter, or the Warrior too, excuse me. The Warrior has been underperforming all day today. So would love to see it do a little bit better here.
Yes, and Lillidan, she's already with the priest list, so let's see how it goes. And the teacher is with the Unholy Death Knight.
So I think these 2 lists will actually compete really well against each other. And a body bagger to start is fantastic.
Yes.
The more corpses, the better.
Yeah, I think it's the best drop one for this deck.
Absolutely, and also that is a very weird sentence to say out of context. And we have a really nice arms dealer here, as well as the Banshee.
Yeah.
And the Shadow Ascendant. Great start for this Priest.
Yes, the only thing is, do you want to Banshee here because of the hero power? It's a bit weird. Yeah.
That is true. It is a really easy clear here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Missed just a little bit of extra value there. Extra sticky minion.
Yeah.
It looks like potentially she had began that turn thinking it would just be an arms dealer and had chosen to then play the coin.
Yeah.
Hopefully this does not cost her in the long run.
No, I don't think so. Like, she can go with the Shadow Ascendant and they do the trade with the first Banshee. Or even go with the egg and the draw.
Yeah. Either turn. The Shadow Ascendant does apply some pressure here, and The teacher, I mean, Lilith does not know this, but the teacher does not have a very clean turn next turn. He's relying on top deck for finding a good minion to play.
Yes.
And does not find it. Only a hero power pass here.
Oh my god.
That is very, very unfortunate in this situation.
And even in the next turn, like, they are not strong enough.
No, that's a very tough turn. I mean, I feel like it's the Nerubian makes a lot of sense just to get some board presence and not allow all of this damage to go to face. But this, I mean, not being able to remove these minions right now could just be very, very bad for the teacher.
Yes, for sure. Like, Nerubian just not do anything. It's not buffed to get like value from the other town, so
right.
And I think here Lilidan can go with minions. She knows that the teacher is struggling to take that board before. Imagine now.
Absolutely, and this is a nice draw. This is a very important card to this list.
Yeah, let's see if she can get something that helps her. Glacial Advance. It's not that great, but I think it's the best here. Yeah, she got the Plague Strike, which gives 3 damage. And it's fine as well because they go with the Rush Zombies.
Yeah, those Rush Zombies can make a big difference in getting to remove some of the board.
Yes, and now Lily has like the Cathedral to draw some cards as well. So she's in a really good place here.
Yes. She just has to maintain this, and as long as she does, this is looking like a really good game for her.
Yeah. More draw.
Yeah, that's going to be very challenging for the teacher to come back. But that Plague Strike is a thing for the Shadow Ascendant.
Yeah. She finally can take it. Yeah, I think it's the Plague and then the Nerubians.
Yeah, just getting some damage to not go face. Very important here.
Yeah, she's already with 14 of life, so...
And choosing to just leave that rush minion because it cannot clear anything. Oh, really, really nice turn.
Yes.
Sylvanas is ready to go, but also that's the whole turn, and that's lethal between the hero power and the egg if she takes the 4/5.
Yeah, she has to go with Nerubian again.
And just hope that there's no answer to this.
Yeah. She doesn't have it. But with hero power this turn she's setting up lethal. The teacher, she has the grave strength, but it's not lethal, I think.
I think she would need to be able to play both of the grave strength.
It's 21 damage.
With one?
21. No, actually 25.
With also
one.
the...
with the hero power.
Okay.
It's almost.
It's close, but it's not quite there, so...
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough. Is there anything that she could find here that would prevent a hero power death next turn?
Yeah, she's going to make some trades here and she will be just fine.
Oh, for the teacher I'm talking about, excuse me. Oh.
I don't think so. There is no taunt, nor not healing, not anything.
Yeah, even being able to clear all this, it's a very simple 2-cost hero power for Lilithy to just go ahead and end this game for the teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, so
this was a matchup between two very board-based decks, and one of them got the start before the other one, and that's really what it came down to. Well played by both of them, and it just snowball.
And the priest got the win.
Yeah,
for
the priest got the win.
The first attempt.
Yes, which is rare so far in this series. And happy to see it, and we do see that snowball. This has been a recurring thing where one minion, turn 2 or turn 3 gets bananaed, it gets bansheed, something happens where it's very impossible to remove, and that other player just spends the whole time playing defense and unfortunately usually can't close it out.
Yes. And now Lilith, she has the Hound Hunter and the Death Knight. It's, I think, the Frost one. And the teacher has the Death Knight, that is the Unholy, the Hunter as well, but with the 35 cards with Prince Renatal.
Yes.
And the Enraged Warrior.
Yes, and knowing that there's a Death Knight and a Hunter here, I wonder what choice the teacher is going to make next in terms of what she's going to play. That warrior
she has to win with everything.
Exactly. But there's that idea in a conquest format of bringing the thing that and just trying to get that win with that one list you're not feeling so great about, or winning with the other two for confidence and then trying to get that win with the last one, but you could face a reverse sweep that way.
Yeah. Let's see. But now the teacher chose to change her deck, and she's coming with the Hunter with a very, very heavy hand.
Oh, that is a very late game hand, and that is not okay.
Yeah, but she can mulligan everything.
Absolutely.
She didn't.
I wonder if she keeps Okani in any situation here.
I think it's a bit slow against the Death Knight.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Lily starting with the Foul Egg, the Marrow Manipulator, and Pozic, but still deciding if these are keeps, right?
Yes, I think Pozic not, because she doesn't have the coin.
Right.
But the Foul Egg, maybe, yeah. Oh, she got Pozic and the Foul Egg, okay. Okay, we have the Tormental Musician. Our drop one is good.
Yes, this is this is so much better than what we saw. Much more low curve for the teacher.
Yeah.
Love a little fiddle.
The Thorn Mantle, there's the Trinket. Already with a Hidden Meaning. And we talked about yesterday that Hidden Meaning usually gets value pretty immediately.
Yes.
The earlier you play, people usually spend all of their mana.
Yes, the early game is really good. And now she has drop one. So let's see what she will do. But I think I like the Hidden Meaning.
It could be beneficial, and regardless, it'll be a larger body on the board, I think, than the 2 1-drops.
Yes, the only thing is, since she is playing the Renatal version, she wants to cycle her deck, because we know that this version is a little bit slower.
Right.
And with the Trinket and the Costume Singer, she gets to cycle 2 cards in her deck.
That is very true. We've seen many players in this series so far come to a point where they're not able to really progress the game because they don't have much in their hand. So cycling a deck here is incredibly important.
They're close enough.
And Lilithy starting with just a fantastic situation again.
Yeah, next turn she has the Pozic. And she has 2 6 drops, so on turn 5 she has two draws to turn 5 to fix her hand, her curve, I mean. Okay, I think here is the Nerubian Vizier.
Absolutely.
The banana are good because they will have the cost reduced. So she can go with the hollow banana on turn 5. But she went with the Wandering Monster, it's fine as well because she will get like a minion to try to bounce back the board.
Yes. I think given the situation in the last game for the teacher of, just not being able to control the board at any point in the game, this may be a little bit higher of a priority.
Yes, and now since it's a random secret, you have to test everything. But maybe trying to attack first, I think. And then going face with the other two.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable plan.
I think actually I would go first to the face because
Yeah.
of the explosive.
Yeah, 1-1 to the face.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a really nice minion there.
Hey, you! Install these for me, won't you?
Forcing a trade on the largest minion on the board, that was a great pull.
Yeah.
Wild Spirit's also a fantastic top deck here. Not the most mana efficient, but
No.
some great board presence.
Yes, maybe doing some tracking. Okay, she's doing with the album.
Starting with the audio bot and then doing tracking. I kind of like a faithful companion.
Yes, doing to the options, I think I would go with it.
Because you can also discover a Mukla instead of having to play it out.
Yes, this was what I was going to say because you never want to play Mukla here because Lily Dunn, she can have some value from the bananas.
Exactly. And that value could be enough to end the game. So
Yeah.
Giving someone bananas is not the plan.
No.
The more you struggle, the better.
Frost Strike seems interesting. So does Hearthstrike.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, very clean Frost Strike here. I feel like Frigidara honestly is not worth it.
Yeah, she already have one in the hand, and it's a bit not slow,
Yeah.
but I don't think it's necessary.
I like this choice.
Yeah.
That Astalor active. Astalor Wild Spirits doesn't feel like the worst turn here.
Or the other Audiobot, maybe?
Yeah, denying any value from Pozic.
Yeah. This is what I like about Pozic because he does you do bad plays.
Making a decision now between, it looks like Frigidara and the Marrow Manipulator.
Yeah. When a manipulator, you have to spend 5 corpses to deal 2 damage to a random, enemy minion for each one. So
Which is a decent amount of pressure here.
yeah. By corpses.
Yeah, now only one corpse in hand, but there's 2 faithful companions with a coin. There's also the Hollow Hound.
Yeah. Oh, the positioning. She saw it.
The positioning for the Hollow Hound is, oof.
Yeah, yeah.
But also, no bananas for the Hollow Hound does feel a little bit bad.
Yeah, but I think
But
it's fine.
it's okay.
And it got the buff because
Yes,
of the
the
musician.
Thorn Mantle.
Yeah.
Really nice turn here for the teacher. Almost all of that health back. Basically all the health back.
Yeah.
And so many more resources in hand than Lilithy.
Yeah, the good thing here for Lilith is that she can trade and then put Astalor maybe.
Yeah, trade away the Hollow Hound.
Yeah.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Oh, these are not great.
No. They are not.
What weapons does she have? I don't believe she has a weapon.
I think. Let me see. She has the one mana. One mana.
Oh yes,
weapon.
yes.
And the 4 mana weapon. Okay. Ooh, order.
So many lines here for the teacher.
Yeah.
Still with that coin in hand. At this point, you can use it on turn 9 to get the copy with the faith. No, you can't because it has to be 10 mana.
You can. Yeah. Okay, she's going to the clear and
Into
the
hidden
secret.
meaning. The teacher's in such a good place here.
Yeah.
She just got Frostworm's Fury, but not really valuable. Not yet, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think teacher is in a really comfortable place here.
So many answers.
Yeah. Like Lilith, she has some answers, but only when teacher goes for the board.
Right.
But I think Astalor here, I mean, hero power first, I should say. Find explosive.
Weapon into Astalor.
Yeah. Trying to build some pressure again. Okay, a really bad 3-drop minion.
Freezing Trap is absolutely not the play here.
No.
So, I mean, Wild Spirits and Astalor could be an option.
Yes, I think so. I think it's the play I like the most.
After you go past the ability to get Faithful Companion out early, I really like waiting until 10.
Yeah.
There will be a few more draws, which does kind of potentially hurt it, especially if you get Crush or if you get Mukla to hand, which, like, I shouldn't say that out loud because that's such a jinx.
Ooh. And she went for it. The Hydralodon, the Colossal, and the parts will not have Rush.
Right, because it's a summon, so you don't get to play the Battle Cry.
And I don't think I like to fill up our board with those ones because of the Frost spells.
Right.
And here she missed the Mukla. What? was really bad for her.
Yeah, the Mukla would have been very, very valuable.
Yeah. I think was the one she was looking for. He's passing the hand in the Astalor, which is giving some damage, but not damage that you will probably clear the board, so I don't know.
Right. Yeah, she's definitely considering all the options here.
Yes. Frigida with... Okay, she's going to freeze everything.
Okay, and sending the 5 face and freezing the crush. Sending it all face. Okay.
Okay, next turn she has the Astalor, so I like this play. And now I think the teacher, she has to build some board because she knows about the Astalor.
Yes, I think so
she
too.
She can Astalor and then barrel of
Double barrel
monkeys.
honestly feels like a good play.
Yes, it's really annoying for Lilidan if she doesn't have the other Fury.
A freezing trap.
Interesting.
That feels dangerous. She knows the Astalor is in hand, and the freezing trap is specifically for face.
Maybe Overseer.
Or well, it's gonna send the 5/5 back.
Yeah.
Unless she just chooses not to attack.
And she goes with the strike and something. It's not an easy turn.
Oh, this is not an easy turn by any means. Playing around secrets might be one of the hardest parts about this whole game.
Yeah.
You have to weigh your options.
It's not hard, but it's annoying. Oh my god. She can try with the hero power. Ooh.
Okay, but there's the freezing trap.
Ooh. Okay. No, I didn't realize she could go with the weapon to freeze the board, but yes, it was a really good play for Lily.
Yes. Keeping that board frozen, incredibly important for Lily. She's playing against this hunter very well. And now that mana thirst for the faithful, and there's that Mukla she was looking for the first time.
And I think it's the choice here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, 20 attack, 20 health, sure, why not? I guess I'll settle for that.
Yes, and Lilith, she doesn't have the other Fury.
Right.
So she's in a really bad place here.
This is very much looking scary for Lily.
Ooh. Yeah, and teacher here, she has to leave a space in her board.
Right.
Because she knows the potential of freezing everything back.
Yeah, locking yourself out of your board is very, very bad. And at this point for Lily, playing that Astalor doesn't feel worth it at all.
Yeah,
I think there's a high chance it'll remove the crush at least, but it's not even guaranteed.
Yes, the Howling Blast is really good because she will take the Mukla.
Yes, and remove the crush.
The crush, yes. This is what I meant. And now she's going with Astalor probably.
There's the Astolar. Yes.
Okay.
She doesn't clear either of the Muklas.
Yeah. But I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's not super worrisome for her. And now...
I mean, she has the Astalar as well.
Exactly. And I really like playing that Astolar here, yes.
I think I would go with Wild Spirits to see if I got like the fox first.
I mean, I liked... I think that the next turn might be Spirit Poacher Wild Spirits.
Yeah, I know, but I like because you could go with that 10 damage phase instead, you know.
Right.
Plus the Astalar. Ooh. It had to kill to to make the effect. Yeah.
That was really well thought.
Yeah.
That was a intelligently played game by both of them. Wow.
Yeah.
Consistently answering back and forth between minions. At no point did it seem clear that one of them was going to do so much better than the other one. At any point, the game could have tipped either way.
Yes, and now the teacher doesn't have the hunter anymore, so she has to win with the warrior and the Death Knight.
And we're looking at Hunter and Death Knight for Lily. And we are looking at two very different Death Knights here.
Yes, one is Unholy and the other is Frost.
Right, and that warrior is concerning me.
Yes, but if she can cross the warrior against the hunter, I think she's good to go.
Absolutely, that's a very important matchup. That Frost Death Knight could be so detrimental for that warrior. So I'm curious to see what they're both going to be bringing here coming up.
Yes,
that was perfect timing.
It will be interesting. They are they are very different, so
yes, very different goals here for them to accomplish.
Let me see. We don't have statues right now. Okay. Unholy. So the Frost has 55% win rates against the Unholy one. It's not that much.
No, that's not that's not polarizing. I give it like plus or minus 5 on 50, so I think that this could be anyone's game depending on how it starts out. And if one of them is able to snowball, it's going to be very bad for the other one.
Yeah.
And they both have different ways of dealing with the board, where one is kind of freezing it and smork, and then the other one is removal.
Yeah. Let's see if she can get the smork before the removal part.
I love a free hero power here with an arms dealer. That sounds so good. Wow, top deck Astolar.
Yes.
Not great to play. I mean, you never played on turn 2, but
no, I think you and even the wrinkle is weird.
Yeah, this turn's not very easy in terms of how you spend your mana. I mean, it feels pretty clearly arms dealer hero power, but
actually, yeah, I was looking for wrinkle hero power since it's 0 cost, but
right.
I think it's fine. Like, you don't need that damage from Astalar in the beginning, and if you make your opponent use the weapon here, is really good.
Right. And Lily also not in the best place here. No. An arms dealer on both sides, but Lily also getting a lot of those higher cost cards, like the Fury already in hand, which is not going to see some play for a little bit.
No. Yeah, I think here is trade hero power.
I think in general, the ability that Lily has to, dig into her deck is a little bit better than what the teacher has.
Yeah. Yeah, then I think here teacher has a good turn.
Yes, this is a nice board establishing turn.
Yeah.
I think it's always hero power and then the Necrolite on the hero power.
Or maybe even in the iron steel. No, I think it's on the hero power as well.
Yeah, being able to summon it with an additional buff from the arms dealer. It's small, but it feels really good.
Yeah, the thing is, she always wants to take the dealer from the board, so I think it's on the hero power one. Yeah.
Yeah, the ghoul always dies. You get your zombie, and it gets the arms dealer buff. Overall, this is a pretty nice situation.
Yeah.
It did use a lot of resources. A coin into another weapon? Oh, no.
No.
Oh,
It's
she
not
thought that it added the mana.
No, it refreshes.
Yes. Oh, no. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
She was looking to play the
Wow.
Frigidar, I'm sure.
Well, it's fine. Just
It's
go
okay.
with the weapon and
Yeah.
you will freeze something and trade the other.
It's not the worst.
Yeah, the only bad thing is the coin here that she used.
Yes.
So she will be a bit behind in the next turns. But
Yeah.
it's not the end of the world.
No, it's a valuable resource, but also it was a not important, and she can definitely come back here.
Yeah.
I think the weapon needs to be played, though, given the amount of resources that went into... Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, that's removing the arms dealer.
Yeah.
Now it looks like the teacher might be utilizing this opportunity, pushing some pressure here with the Grave Strength, but also the Vizier makes a lot of sense to play.
Yeah,
it's not a very even mana turn.
Yeah, the Grave Strength, I think, is like the Bloodlust you use when you have lethal.
Absolutely.
Or close to lethal.
And that's it's just really good job of establishing some board here. That Reborn is annoying to remove.
Yes, it's really sticky.
Very sticky.
Even with the Overseer into turns from here. Okay.
Okay.
And she can take the
3/2 for the Vizier.
Yeah.
I mean, the Taunt Creator feels pretty nice. And just playing the Astalor out for tempo as she has been previously, I like this turn.
Yes, it's pressure, and now Lily is in a really tough position.
She does have the Cultist, though, and she has the Astalor, so she has a lot of removal there.
Yes, true. I mean, she can Astalor and then the Cultist.
Yes.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice turn here. Great comeback.
Yeah. Nice.
Using face to remove the... Yes, that's huge. I mean, Grave Strength is now irrelevant, where it was very relevant and could have been lethal.
Yes. The Cultist top deck was huge.
That was... Yes. Absolutely, yes.
Yes, and here she has the Plague Strike. Trade, hero power.
And Lily is 2 turns away here from being able to use the Frostworm.
Mm-hmm.
Now choosing what goes into the cultist.
Yeah, she's trying to get a board to the
Yes,
the
get a
grave
wide board to
strength.
grave strength.
Yeah.
My frost will splinter your flesh.
And there's that damage, again, removing the possibility of the grave strength.
Yeah.
But
And now
with the hero power, is that lethal?
No.
No. I mean, that's big ouchies, though. In my very professional words, that's some big ouchies.
Yes, because next turn she can Astalor and try lethal. Well, she has her own Astalor. Ah, no, it's not in the turn. She can get the armor.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
This may be the comeback that we're about to see from Lily.
Let's see, because this Astalor can get those 3 damage face. Or not. Yeah, I think she has to go.
Well, that's tough because, well, okay, so Arms Dealer into Hero Power, I think, is the move. Because Astalor, in 2 more turns, will be able to deal 14 damage. Unless she's just going to play it out. But, I mean...
Ooh! Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. But I mean, also, that's just a Hero Power. Wow. What are the odds?
But now she can get the armor from the Astalor. And trade. Yes.
Yeah, this is the comeback.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oof. This is the comeback.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my gosh, I can't. I literally realized I was holding my breath. I mean, this is it.
It's that point you go over your cards, you read everything to see if you don't have a little out.
Yeah, that's the end. She's yep.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, with the comeback.
So close for the teacher here.
She sent 7 damage and was hoping 3 hit face and got 2 to hit face. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my goodness. So all that's left for Lilithy is that hunter then, right?
Yes, I think so. Let me see. Yes.
We have our hunter from Lilithy, and we still have that DK, and we have the warrior from the teacher. Oh my goodness. That was, oh my gosh. I'm still like catching my breath a little bit from that last game.
Yes, it's all possible here, but I think Lilith has like a real chance to make to the finals.
Yes, it's this hunter game is very important, and hunter consistently doing very well in the meta, like on the ladder, and also in tournaments. Just a really good list that's very versatile and can answer most any other deck. So yeah. I'm expecting to see some good things here for Lilithy, but also I would love to see a comeback from the teacher.
Yes, let's go for the 5th game.
This start is not too bad. I like the Necromancer in hand. I like the Tour Guide. I like the Vizier.
Yeah.
And Lilith has that Thorn Mantle Musician as well as a Slither Spear. Everyone with a really great start.
Yes. And did you like the new board? The Titans board?
Oh, yeah, so pretty.
Yeah.
I've always said I've been so proud of myself in every other game I've played. I've not been a sucker for cosmetics, but for some reason with Hearthstone, I love the cosmetics.
Yeah. I like the hammer.
Yes, beautiful.
Yes.
There's the tour guide. There's the sidekick. It's always the tour guide. Removing that Slither Spear is so very important. And that's a lovely turn here to do just that. Unfortunately, a lot of resources, though.
Yeah. But it's fine. We know that with some bananas.
With some bananas, it can go pretty bananas, but
yeah. Let's see what. Yes, look the bananas.
That was a really great play from the teacher. Very defensive and very important.
Yeah.
The fallen will serve.
Are we going to see
And
a double
now
trade
knowing-
here?
Yes, I think so. She knows about the bananas.
Bananas. They can end a game. They really can. That's my takeaway from this weekend.
Yeah. Baby Bear can talk about that.
Exactly. Jamming the Vizier or playing the body bagger and just pushing the button.
I think I like the Vizier because of the body.
Yeah.
Is really tradable, let's say.
Absolutely. Like that word. Very tradable.
My rule is eternal.
Unholy Frenzy could be good for an answer. Or Blood Boil could be okay.
Yeah. Blood Boil is a little strange. And she went to the other one, which gives all minion +1/+1.
I'm just afraid of minions not sticking enough.
Yeah. Well.
Unless she just uses it right now.
Yeah, I don't think so because of the audio bots.
Right.
We have bad for you.
And here is face.
Job's done.
And an Astalor coming in hand on a perfect turn versus a Mana Thirst.
Yeah, but I think here maybe you want to spend the star to clear this board. Star power. I mean, trade Posic first.
Yeah. Trade Posic and then Star Power feels pretty good. Very clean.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
No. It's
Both of us at the same time.
Nice.
That is some audio bot value.
Yeah, now, like, she has
Those are nice minions.
Yes, the sticky boards.
That Rancher being at 7 health is so good.
Yeah, it's really hard to take it.
Now, seeing that Selective Breeder, the teacher is going to be very intentional about placement.
Yeah.
A Hydrolodon. Bananas.
I like because she knows she will have some big minions from here, so
Right.
Hydrolodon is good to take them.
Sending the Astalor face.
Yes, creating some board here. Ooh,
Oh. Aerogar is interesting. Now, using the corpses. Oh, a Plague Strike. I love a Plague Strike. Actually, all of these have a place.
yes. Not the dark transformation now because she can't hero power.
Right.
My rule is eternal.
And close enough. Pick me! Pick
Okay.
me!
Yes, getting that zombie with Rush and giving it attack and just doing a very beautiful board clear here. But also,
Yeah.
Hydrolodon next turn, so there is that.
Yeah, there's that.
But this is a pretty bad situation, honestly, for Hydrolodon.
I don't know if it is bad because it leaves the other 3 ones.
That is true. It does leave them behind.
They need our care. Now more than ever.
Yes. Astalor on the 5/5. 3/1. And then hero power, some trades.
Yes.
Yes.
Very,
Manageable.
Good order here. Very intentional. Nice, clean job by the teacher.
Yes.
Here, God.
Okay.
Ambush.
And now the Hollow Hound coming. And the positioning was really good at the end of the thing.
Yes.
I think I would leave and 3 face. I don't think this 1/1 would make such a difference.
Yeah, I mean, you'd force the 1/1 to trade, but also there's Grave Strength that does exist.
Right. I forgot about it.
That Marrogar feels really nice. 13 corpses, that's a really nice Marrogar.
Oh my god, yes. It's huge.
That is fantastic.
Oh my god. GG? I mean, what she can do about it. She can go with the 8 mana spell, but is that enough? I don't think so. This animation is amazing.
Yes, it is.
but there is no brush from the Hydrolodon, so
Yeah, that's a tough one. But that's some heals.
yes, but she has the actually she has the lethal on the board.
Yes.
It's 31 damage. She's counting. It's fine. You can count.
We did. Oh my goodness. It's going to be a 5-game series.
Yes, yes.
That's so exciting.
Left for both of them.
we have a warrior and a hunter. That warrior that I've been so concerned about is coming from the teacher. And we have that hunter from Lily. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a good one.
Yes, let's see how this pan out. But yes, with a good hand, the warrior can manage this. Let's see. But Hunter can as well. So
and we know what both these players are capable of. They are very strong, very competitive players, and both of them, Lilithy not having too many points from yesterday, and the teacher having no points from yesterday. They are competing right now, and I love a 5-game series. I'm so excited right now.
Yes, you're right. Like they will give their lives for this game. It's the place of the championship. Oh my god. So animal extractor, I think, is a good keep, and maybe both.
Okay, keeping one anima extractor, and Lilithy with the wild spirits on the coin is nice. Oh, this is a great start for the teacher. Great start.
Yeah. Not much for Lillidan. I think she can pass and maybe next turn try the wild seeds if she needs.
Yeah.
Oh. There it is.
Oh my goodness, this start is beautiful.
Yeah. And even with the fox, it's not enough.
No.
Everything looks so bad.
Yeah, coining out wild spirits doesn't feel so good anymore with these 2 minions present on the board.
No.
And also playing a barrel of monkeys feels like you're playing into the goal of this combination right now.
Yeah, I think it's hero power, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't see another play here that would be smart for...
Oh my god.
Oh, she's going for the wild spirits, okay.
Yeah. I understand, because she can have like this combination, which is the best one, because the stag spirit it will give her the weapon,
right?
And the weapon will help her eventually.
She's got no more minions in hand, but the applause is there for her.
Oh my god. This is huge.
Job's done.
This is so good for the teacher.
Yeah.
So very good.
Yeah, I think here she has to trade that spell and see what she gets.
Yeah. I mean, that barrel of monkeys has become all but irrelevant by the teacher getting this start.
Anima, yeah.
Playing the barrel of monkeys at this point is providing
Lilith,
fuel.
Yes, Lilith has to pray that teacher doesn't have a minion in the hand, but... What would help her here? With 2 mana, I think nothing.
Yeah, she's trading the spell. Oh.
Okay.
That's not terrible.
No,
but it's
terrible.
not good.
Because she could like triple trade and buff something to be really, really big here.
Right. This is a really important decision for the teacher. It's going to set the tone for the rest of the game. No pressure.
But I think I would draw first.
If that Sun Fury was still alive, this would be the most insane combo.
Yeah. But in the next turn, she can jam session.
Yes. That's going to be very, 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 very
Ooh.
good.
Again, this spell on her hand. Well, I think she can Pozik here.
Pozic feels not the worst. Yeah. It provides a situation where it could create some buffs. She's going to have to play those minions out. That's a lot of mana to play those audio bots out.
Yeah, I just think she could Pozik first and then attack to try to make a distribution between the buffs.
Right.
Because most of the minions Warrior has in the deck, they want to buff.
Right, exactly. But the teacher also doesn't want to buff this audio bot and then give it to Lilithy.
Yeah.
So she has to wait one more turn so she can play it out. Oh, and it's buffed. But also, there's no way for Lilithy to trade off that Pozic.
Mm-hmm.
So she's sacrificing her anima. That was a really fantastic turn to play the Pozic.
Yeah.
That threw a lot of plans out of place for the teacher.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And now Lily is in a better position, let's say.
Much better position, I agree. And undoubtedly that Pozic is going into the anima.
Yeah.
There's no way that anima is going to keep living. Yep, there it is.
Yes, and the weapon, the audio bot.
Yes. Much better positioning here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think these you can jam session, maybe. Start to trade some stuff here. Oh, you can also draw.
That's beautiful.
It's a good turn for teacher.
And getting Thorbalor.
Yeah.
But now Lilithy is in a much better place and definitely able to find some comeback mechanics here.
Yes, like next turn she already have the 7 mana, which is the point she wants to get.
Yes, and the fact that the teacher hasn't been able to push that much damage is putting the teacher in a really bad place. 6 mana and above for Hunter is not where you want to be at a kind of stalemate.
Yes, I wonder if this is not the turn she wants to trade Pozic on the egg and then make the Hollow Hound to trade everything like the monkey on the Audiobot. Because, I mean, she already have the 8 mana spell, so she could do it. And then on the 7th turn, making the Faithful Companions, and then the 8th turn, reviving two big minions. But this is also really good.
Yeah, this is going to be very challenging for the teacher to come back from. But, I mean, Thorbalor, and then also Jam Session is there.
Yes, and if she wants, she can go with the Anima Extractor already.
Yes.
Just be careful with the positioning of everything.
Yeah, the position is so important.
I think I like the Anima Extractor here to some pressure.
I agree. Oh, I don't love this positioning. I feel like I would have preferred the Anima Extractor on the side.
Yeah, the Tarbilar in the middle.
Yes.
Uh, order. I know it will buff anyway. I
with the
forget
Hollow
about
Hound.
it.
Yeah, that's nice and clean for the Hollow Hound.
Yeah.
But also, I do agree that it would have gone for the center minion amongst 3 anyways, no matter where you placed. And that being at the highest health was fine.
Yeah.
That treasure guard should have gotten, it's 7-11 now. That's some nice buffs.
Yeah. And she can go treasure guard and then draw.
And that's a beautiful trade with the Thorbalor as well.
Yes, now she can draw 3 cards.
Yes.
4 cards.
And great positioning.
Yeah.
The fact that it goes dormant where it is makes it a really nice buffer for the Hollow Hound. And that is... There it is. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Here's some comeback. But there's Faithful Companion, there's Stranglethorn, there's a lot of good things here. Beautiful, beautiful positioning.
The only thing, she doesn't use Mukla on her deck. Yeah, she doesn't use Mukla. And she already have King Crush and Hollow Hound in the hand. So, in the deck, I think she only has the Hydrolodon? I'm not sure. But they are huge.
Yeah. Yeah, this is awkward now. She can't just leave this, she has to answer to it. Mornia is looking really, really nice.
Oh my god, star power?
Woo. That was so risky. I like her style. That was so risky.
I love it.
Risky plays all day. I'm here for it. That was terrifying.
Okay, Remornia here seems really great because she can trade, attack.
Yes, Remornia, you can end on the riff. It's not the best riff, but it is a riff.
I don't remember which other riff it was. The same. It's 90 damage on the face.
Wow,
oh my god.
Wow.
Your blood for the sire.
That's serious. Lily's gonna have to again remove this board, but again the great positioning around the dormant Thorbalor.
Well,
you hate playing Crush to trade.
And you can't. I think you die if you do that.
Yeah.
I think it's Hollow Hound on the 6/5.
Yeah, you need some life back. Being at 9 health is not the place you want to be with a Remornia on the board.
Yes, if she managed to be alive,
yes,
she can bounce back in the next turn.
Quickly.
Is that enough?
With I don't know.
No. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, she just died.
That's the end. Right?
I think so. I think the weapon
7. Yeah, because it
keeps... Yes, I think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
The top deck of Sanguine Depths is actually absurd. Yes, that's the end. Wow, 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 wow. Well done to both of you fighting for your lives here. Oh my goodness.
Oh. Yes, that top deck was everything because other way Lilith was going to have that 8-mana spell reviving all the hounds of her. Well played for both of them, but it's the teacher that goes to the final and for the championship.
Really, really well played. Let's take a quick look at that bracket and see the journey we've been on so far today.
Okay. Oh my god. So we have on this final the teacher from Portugal and Rosinha from Argentina to go. And we have like Lilith and Jagatari who has lots of points now. So let's see who is going to qualify by points.
Yes, because now we have our qualifiers from the finals of today and the finals of yesterday, which means that today we have one more match, well, one more best of 5 to watch. It's the finals, and we are going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss this. We'll be right back.
The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine. You can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. This is the moment we have all been waiting for. This is the last match of the qualifiers. We are in the finals. Nai, are you ready?
Yes, I'm super ready to see who is going to manage to get that win and going with that much confidence to the championship, who is going to be held on next Saturday.
Yes, I'm so excited. Can we talk about these lists that we're going to see really quickly from these two players, the teacher and Rusinha?
Okay, so Rusinha, she has the Outcast Demon Hunter, the Miracle Rogue, Enraged Warrior, and the Control Priest. And the teacher, she has the Enraged Warrior as well, the Beast Hunter, Outcast Demon Hunter, and the Death Knight.
And it looks like we have our bands already.
Unholy and what it is, I don't have it.
We have our Demon Hunter band for the teacher, and we have our Priest band for Rusinha.
Oh, yes,
So-
it makes sense because the teacher, she has such a aggro lineup. With the Unholy, she must have the board presence to get the winning. So it makes sense to ban the Priest.
Right. And I am interested to see these two warriors in. I've just been talking badly about warriors this entire time, but I can't help it. They haven't been doing well enough for me. So I'm interested to see how they do against each other. Excited to see this Miracle Rogue again. I am a big Demon Hunter fan, so stoked to see that from Rusinha. And we know this DK can do well. So I think that, and of course the Hunter we know is consistently good. So I think that both players have a fantastic opportunity here.
Yes, and I think the ban of the Outcast Demon Hunter makes lots of sense from the part of Rusinha because she has the aggro warrior and the Miracle Rogue, and not every turn they can manage to clean the board, and we know how explosive the G8 can be to have like the rush and buff turn. So,
Absolutely.
yes, with Halveria. So I totally agree with that ban as well.
Yes. I mean, to be fair though, we've seen kind of explosive turns from almost like most classes in this.
Yes.
Like we've seen some pretty insane end games. Even just what we saw in that very last match it blew my mind. That was crazy. And these semis are acting like we're in a championship already. Everyone is playing so well today. So that just makes me that much more excited to see next week what they're going to be bringing.
Yes, and next week we have the new expansion coming, so they will have to practice and try hard a lot. Like they have a little break tomorrow because tomorrow we don't have the new expansion, but on Tuesday we will have the Titans coming to the game. So I'm excited to see what they will bring.
Yes, I hope they all take tomorrow off, just rest their brains, because this is so much math, so much counting lethals, like so many times I think even one time we were like, oh, that would have been a lethal, but we realized it after the fact, and that's such a hard thing to do in Hearthstone.
Yes, I'm really bad at math. I don't know how could I manage to be a pro player for so long, but the deck tracker helps me like a lot because it has the counter on the board. I know that some players doesn't use that, but I can't live without it.
I talk so often about how bad I am at math, and it is so funny that we end up playing Hearthstone in this situation because it's like very important to count your lethals. I was playing a little bit earlier today and I almost missed a lethal, and then I was like, wait, numbers, and we got there.
Okay, so I think we are going to the first game of this final. Oh my god, I don't have the team. No, I have this. Where is she?
Yeah, we'll be heading into the first game right here, right now. Okay, we have Husinha with Demon Hunter, and we have the teacher playing a hunter.
Okay.
I really like this matchup.
Yes, and it's a really good start for Husinha.
And so far doesn't look like the best start for the teacher, but and still continues to be not the best start, getting Faithful Companion, Selective Breeder, and Hollowhound.
I see you've brought guests.
Yeah.
Oof, that is a terrible hand for the teacher. And I don't say that lightly. My goodness, what a bad hand.
Yes, super expensive, and also the value she wants for the 7 mana spell is already in the hand. So
Yes, this is very, very bad for the teacher. And the amount of pressure that Demon Hunter can apply early, and just the fact that the teacher, oh my gosh, the other 7 mana spell, what else could go wrong?
Okay. Yeah, I think it's Hydrolodon here because on turn 6 she will probably play the Hollowhound already.
Yes.
So
Thankfully, against this in this matchup, Hollowhound is a really nice minion.
True. Yes, but the House Rider coming here so early, and the teacher doesn't have bananas.
Yes, this is oh my goodness. I mean, the freezing trap could be nice, but also could do nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, then she has the fierce outsider to test it out.
Exactly.
If 3 rights make a left,
They will never catch me.
Oh my god.
So she's not testing for explosive before playing out.
No, I think she doesn't use explosive on her
true.
list.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if you need to do the security here. Just if you want to Murlocula early, but I don't think you need it.
Right.
And now she has to start to be careful about the positioning.
Right.
Because in 2 turns she will have the Hound Hunter, so
I mean, not that this deck has like a whole lot of options early. I mean, you have all of the wild seeds, but it just does feel really bad to have so much of the late game in hand, especially against a deck that has so much pressure early. I don't think you can afford to not take the star power, right?
yeah. I think the visuals must be in the corner. Yeah.
Yes. Very smart play here. And I mean, that's really not even that expensive for the outsider.
Yeah. I think the outsider must be in the other corner. I like metas where you have to think about the positioning.
Yes, same. That adds a whole nother
very-
element that you like of play that you don't normally have to think about.
Yeah. Okay. Alvarium.
Lots and lots of face damage here. Very wide board.
Is mark time. Okay, Okani is interesting. Like, she doesn't have other play besides the star.
Right.
Yeah, she can go to the
Yeah.
star power.
There's a chance
But
that the 5 could hit the Hawkstrider.
don't know if... Okay.
Okay, all right. I'm
the
gonna go.
5-1.
I'm gonna get a lottery ticket or something. I've called like 4 shots today. That was fantastic for the teacher, removing the Hawkstrider with the star power.
Yes, and now Rosinha has a really good turn here if she wants to go with the Wretched and then Security to try some value. Maybe she is planning to go Halveria already.
I mean, she could. The first hit on Security, and yeah.
My torment is my ease.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of pressure.
Yeah. Yes, and I like the positioning here of Halveria in the corner with the Murlocula there.
Yes, protecting it, and in order to kill Halveria, you have to hit the Murlocula, which does heal.
Yeah.
I mean, we never don't see a Hound come down.
Yes, is that enough? Because you have to take Halveria.
You have to.
How much damage is this? 14?
You said you were bad at math. You did that so fast.
No, but I have the deck tracker.
Okay.
I told you. I can't live without it.
Yeah, this is not lethal. So now the choice is made of removing and trading into it to just go ahead and give that extra value.
Look who is there.
It's the tough crowd. Oh my gosh.
But I think you go to the Fierce Outsider to get another value from the Wretcher.
You could also tough crowd the Exile. Oh, Murlocula. It is versatile that way, where it can be used on your minions, and I like that. Now you always hero power and go face as well.
Yes, I like that.
Now positioning is important here in playing the Vengeful.
Yes, I think it must
Anyone
be
ought to a ghoul to the face.
corner.
It just needs to be far enough away from the Exile where a decision needs to be made on what to remove.
Yeah. And now...
I feel like it's Hydrolodon, right? Or no, it couldn't be. It would lead to death.
Yes. 5-8.
I don't think you can leave the Exile up, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not lethal.
No, it's 12. I don't like that.
Playing out the
no,
Finley.
actually, I like that because she's looking for the 8-mana spell.
Yeah, I think that's a really, really good play here. And there's well, there's a lot of the stuff that she would have liked to see at the beginning of the game.
Classic.
Finley has a way of doing that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
They will never catch me.
Okay, she has the other Vengeful to draw.
Anyone ought to a ghoul to the face.
She can have Lethal here in some weird way. No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't think this is lethal.
No. And if the teacher managed to draw that card, she probably wins. Do you believe in the heart of your top deck?
I mean, what choice do you have? You have to, right?
Yeah. Oh, she missed it.
Oh dear.
What is this? Okay, she's trying to... An explosive? No.
Another star power?
I mean... Yeah, not enough.
No. That's the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the end. She tried really hard to dig into her deck. That beginning, that opening hand was just that was the end of the game, I think.
Yes.
Just not having any answers for anything that our Demon Hunter did in the beginning of the game. That was just lethal for the teacher.
Yes, but it's fine. It's the first game, so
Exactly.
chill out. We already know how this goes. We start 2-2 and then we decide. Yogs decide.
Exactly. We never ever we don't actually start to worry about it until the 5th game. That's when we worry about it.
Yes.
So Husinia earning that first win with Demon Hunter, now having to win with a Miracle Rogue and Enraged Warrior, where the teacher still has all 3 decks in play. That's that Death Knight, the Hunter, as well as the Enraged Warrior.
Yes, and now we are going to see the teacher coming with the Hunter again, and Husinia coming with the Warrior.
And the Anima Extractor already in hand, which is fantastic for that Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
And we know this Hunter versus Warrior matchup takes a whole lot of thought from that Hunter.
Yes, but this beginning for the teacher is better, let's say.
Oh, absolutely,
than the
than last
other
time.
one.
But also, Anima Extractor in hand means that those Barrel of Monkeys have no play here.
Mm-hmm. Yes, true. We already saw this happening.
Exactly. Oh, coining out Hidden Meaning or Barrel? Okay, good.
I like this.
I think you kind of always reserve Barrel knowing that Anima Extractor could be a very early thing.
Yeah.
I think that this is some nice pressure.
So now Husinia is probably looking for the list to see which secrets she has. Not even hero power here?
Oh, that's interesting. That must have been a misplay.
I don't know if it makes difference if your hero is with damage as well. I'm not sure.
Huh. I wonder if that was a mislead.
Let me see.
Like not playing Anima Extractor in order for the teacher to play out.
Oh, the Light of Phoenix.
Yes.
Cost 1 less for each damage friendly character. So
okay.
Yes, it's on purpose that she didn't hero power there. Ooh, this is a really good 3-drop minion.
That's fantastic. Wow, that was fantastic.
Yeah. Maybe the Spirit Poacher.
I was thinking the Spirit Poacher.
Yeah.
Costume Singer, I don't like at all.
No.
The Vizier.
Okay, and she's going with the secret now?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh.
The Sanguine is nice. Embers of Strength is nice. I wonder when we're going to see that Anima come out.
The Queen's trove is forbidden.
I think she's trying to set things up like Embers of Strange or something to have more value.
I wonder if she's specifically playing around hidden meaning.
Yes, I think so.
I think so as well. I like Hydrolodon here. Already with a Hollow Hound in hand, so no need.
Yeah. You're right.
There is a Sun Fury champion. That's looking kind of nice.
Yeah. So...
Sun Fury, Anima, Embers, Sanguine. There's a lot of play here.
Maybe you even want to Sanguine the 4-1?
It looks like that's the choice. But also, I mean, Sun Fury and a Fire Spell would do that.
Yeah, but I think she wants to go with the Sun Fury Embers of Strength when she can put like Anima Extractor together to...
Sure, just a big swing turn.
Yeah.
This is the patience.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Enraged Warrior is and always have been like a combo deck.
Yes.
So...
that patience is very necessary.
Yeah, this is why I think it's very hard to play with it, because you have to manage all the timing.
Right.
And yeah.
Oh, it is an incredibly hard deck to master, absolutely. And nice timing on that Thornmantle Musician. Setting up for value from the Hound next turn.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's nice. That is very nice.
Maybe this is the turn. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah. What about procking? So the teacher would not have place to play a minion? And it's not that much damage? I think I would like to see that.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Yes, I like it because it's not that much bananas.
Right. And causing Husinia to burn a card here.
Yeah. And I think I like to trade in an egg.
Yep, there it is.
It's only 2 damage. And you can control the board better.
I absolutely agree. And that's not a very important minion. I mean, it's beneficial, but also it looks like Husinia is trying to play a combo, and that's not so much so the weapon with the incremental damage.
Yeah. Maybe 2 banana to the top.
Yeah, I think holding Fire Spell is incredibly important to the combo here.
Yeah. But I'm thinking if it's not too late already to the combo.
Right, that's true. There's a lot of pressure here, and it's already 7 mana for the Beast, which we talked, or the Hunter, excuse me, which we talked about. Hunter past 6 mana gets a little scary to play against.
And now she will not proc. because of the board space. Yeah, I think I agree in not trading here.
Yes.
So it's the same as the last turn I was talking about, because this way she doesn't have much space.
Right.
But she can like trade the monkey and the selective breeder in the 3/4 to kill and then do Hydralodon or whatever she wants to do it.
Yeah. It's just forcing her to make those trades herself, which is, annoying for her. Absolutely. And it looks like she's setting up for the Hydrolodon right now.
Yeah.
Hollow Hound instead. That's a clean turn with that 3/3 taunt and the 4/3 on either sides.
Yes.
Very
Not taking
clean.
value from it, but I think it's fine.
And nice trades in to be able to send that 11 face.
Yeah.
That's huge. Want to talk about pressure? That is some pressure. It is getting
What
really
now?
late for this combo.
Yes, I think it is.
It is a little worrisome.
I mean, if she had Ogra in the hand,
Right.
but she doesn't.
No, she does not. I think she's going to attempt part of this combo here, yeah.
Okay, the Crazed maybe can help her.
And I mean, Ramornia's in hand as well.
Yeah, but she has to do something like now.
Like now. Wow,
Okay.
lots of buffs there. Lots of buffs there. Wow, 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 wow. But she can't play it right now. But she's got 2 taunts behind her. She's going to remove the easy taunt removal to not allow that 11 to go face. Wait, is that the hidden meanings that still? Yeah. I forgot that was there.
The thing is, this 11 will go face.
It will go face. Yeah, we know the Hydrolodon exists. Now I'm curious if she's going to use that 3/4 to trade off the Animar, the Sun Fury.
Yeah.
See?
The
Easy
Anima,
trade there.
for sure. Yeah. And setting up lethal, and I don't think Rocinha.
I mean, no matter how big the Crazed is, I don't think it's ever going to be able to create the comeback that she's looking for.
No. Mornia.
She's got the 2 bananas to be able to remove the taunt, but there's so much here to remove.
If she had another fire spell, maybe it would be possible because she has 2 sanctuaries.
That's true.
Actually, she can go face, trade in the Mufla. No, but I don't think.
I think it's still not lethal.
Oh, but she can trade in the Mufla. Yes, because
there
of
we go. That was
location.
beautiful.
Yes, really well played.
Very well played. I did not even see that line. Well done, Husinia. Very well thought out. It's all that math.
Yes, but it is not lethal for Rocinha in the way back.
How many what are the stats looking like on that Crazed?
5/8. Oh, she's trying to get the lethal. No. she couldn't. Hmm.
The Sunwell could be interesting.
Yeah.
It's also quite expensive.
Yeah. Even with this hand, it is a bit expensive.
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
swinging weapon sets up for a hero power lethal next turn, and there's no heals to be had.
Only taunts, maybe? Let's see what she gets. Yeah. Not enough.
Nope, not enough. That was a really nice swing turn.
Yeah. Almost. Almost.
I like the double banana to keep Primordia alive. And there it is. So we are in a 1-1. Okay, like you said, this is going to a 2-2, right? And then we can, figure it out from there.
Exactly.
So we have a win from the teacher with the hunter list, and we have a win from Husinia with our demon hunter.
Okay. So
we only have one
left.
We have one crossover. We have one enraged warrior on both sides. The teacher has that Death Knight, and Husinia with the Miracle Rogue.
I think it's a Miracle Rogue time.
I'm
feeling Husinia. Let's go.
I think that it's gonna be really hard to say, but I would love to see a warrior mirror. Because I think it's gonna define who's gonna win this series.
Yes, I think aggro mirror are so complicated to play.
Yes.
Oh my god! But yes. I really enjoy to watch, not to play. To watch.
Yes.
Just watch. The counter ones I can handle the mirrors, the infinite mirrors, but the aggro ones I'm terrible.
Oh, we have seen you in a control mirror. We have seen you in many control mirrors. Okay, so we're seeing the two lists that are not the warrior.
Yes, Husinia listened to me. I was feeling the miracle time.
Yes, so
Let's see if she can win now.
Our Miracle Rogue versus our Death Knight from the teacher. And the start, it looks really, really nice.
Yeah. I mean, Husinia has the graveyard already, but she doesn't have the coin, which is a big part of being a rogue, starting with the coin. But it is a really good hand as well, because she has the Shadow Step with like Neophyte if she needs.
Yes.
Okay, that is an unholy decay. And doesn't play that many spells, but eventually it will work.
Yes, Marogar already in hand makes me sad. A Shadow of Demise, a Shadow Step. This is all this is looking not the worst for Husinia in terms of just collecting pieces.
Job's done.
Okay, so I don't think she hero powers here. I think it's the battlefield, and this is it.
Yeah, the battlefield feels easy play here.
Yeah, and I think here Husinia can graveyard pass.
Yes. Location and chill.
Yes, next turn starting the miracle. And it's really good because she has the Shadow of Demise in the hand already.
Right.
So she can play with some stuff like Ghostly Strike into Ghostly Strike to try to build something.
Are we going to see, yes, the coin into the sidekick? Is that, or coin into tour guide? Okay. This is a very sticky, annoying board.
Oof. Yes, it was really good. Really good for the teacher. Ooh.
Very, very nice board for the teacher.
Yes, but
nice bone spike.
Yes, this is amazing. She can go bone spike. Neophyte. Shadow step, neophyte.
So
yeah, she
there
can.
Are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's not enough to play the scribbling. Oh my god.
She needs one more turn, I think.
Yes.
To do the full combo, she needs one more turn.
Yes.
But also, can she afford to wait one more turn?
Yeah, I think she has to afford.
She just,
No, she's going for it. Okay.
That's the concern, right? Is waiting one more turn and how much more your opponent can establish the board. Because if they can get there, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
So she's doing as much of the combo as she possibly can.
Yeah, she can the ghostly strike.
Yeah, she just can't end on the stenographer.
Oh, now she can.
Yes, now she can.
Oh my god, go.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Did she do it?
Oh, I don't know.
Did she finish the turn?
So important. Oh my god.
She did it.
At least she didn't took the house rider.
No. But she
did the graveyard thing.
Yes, she at least got the very large minion that she worked very hard to get.
Yes. But look the punishment here.
Yes. It's a little bit too slow on getting that Hawkstrider off the board.
Yes. This is the miracle and the Argentinian ping. Okay. Let's see. It's to deal 3 damage and summon a random 3-cost minion. Oh, she can't take the Hawkstrider.
Yeah, she can't remove the Hawkstrider.
Oh my god.
Leaving that Hawkstrider is so very, very bad for Husinia.
What is this? After a friend minion dies, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Oh my god, this is... Okay. Nothing's gonna to die here, but it's a good card. Okay, school teacher is good.
Yeah, that's a nice turn for school teacher.
Yes, she is needing something.
I wonder if she's going to see what's in the box first, or is she considering not playing the school teacher? I mean, I think you always do here. The mana's perfect.
Yeah, I think so.
Because you might find some removal, and then you don't need to necessarily trade. Destroy a minion.
Yeah, I think this is it. Because...
I mean, you could also do Frost Strike.
Yeah.
A Frost Rune might be nice.
The Obliterate is good for the 9/6.
That's true. And I think that was the decision.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
Yes, and the order is perfect because otherwise she was going to have the 3 damage from some minion.
Right.
Okay. She bounced it back.
That was a really, really well done turn by the teacher after a nice spike from Husinia.
And finally, Husinia is going to take the house tracker.
Which took her way longer than I'm sure she wanted to.
Yeah. Okay.
But she is now officially playing from draw, which is, I mean, out of all of the minion types, it's not the worst thing for, or sorry, excuse me, out of all of the classes, it's not the worst thing for Rogue, but it's definitely not good.
No, it's not good because she already draw the ghostly strikes.
Oh, true. All of the low cost and the draw from deck and all of that is
Yeah, maybe the best draw for Husinha is Krabatova or Potion Belt.
Krabatoa would be
Ah.
fantastic.
Yeah, or Astalor is okay. Yeah, the teacher is in a really comfortable position here.
Yes, absolutely.
Like next turn, she doesn't have much at play, but when the Lord comes in, I think it's GG.
Yes.
Ooh, look
Okay.
who is here.
Okay, I'm not kidding. This is freaking me out how much we're calling these shots. That was the best comeback possible here.
Yeah, but
also one more turn
Yeah.
and that is trouble.
Yeah.
And also between Plagued Strike, the hero power, and the bird on the board, that
Yeah.
Krabatoa is looking pretty toasty.
Okay, it's a humble turn, let's say.
And a really nice turn to be able to still send 1 damage to face here for the teacher.
Ooh, Son of Knives. I forgot about this card. Okay.
Okay, the top deck though is
This
actually
is-
insane.
This is bad because she will take a long time to activate the Queen Ashara.
That is true.
And I don't think you temple her here, no.
No, you can't. You need her value.
Oh my god.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
it's the 21 corpses that the teacher has is about to come into play here.
Yeah. Well, she needs
Absurd.
she needs the belt to a random spell into
Nope.
Nether. I tried.
You tried to call the shot. Absurd. That was such a good Marrowgar turn. Honestly, probably one of the best Marrowgar turns we've seen in this series so far.
Yes, it was really good.
So
But
now
yes,
we're 2-1.
Husinha was out of gas in the beginning.
Right.
But she played really well.
Yes.
The only thing was the not trading in the minion, and it snowballed her, but it happened. It's Miracle Rogue.
Yeah, and using resources just a little bit earlier and then running out of gas was definitely her demise. But not the end. The teacher has one more deck to win with. That's the Enrage Warrior, and Husinha with that Miracle Rogue and Enrage Warrior as well. So going into this Warrior, I think that Miracle Rogue has a much better opportunity, and we can get that 2-2 series we want. Yes, here it is. It's going to come down to a Warrior win. Either way, any way this pans out, a Warrior is going to win this series for someone. That's a crazy thought.
Yeah. It's like the priest yesterday.
Exactly. See these mulligans. Well, she's got the coin this time for the Miracle Rogue, and looking up at the teacher, not too bad with the anima in hand.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I think the teacher is with a really good hand.
Yes, some nice minions to buff from the anima, and Husinha has to be very careful to not do small amounts of damage, but rather very large amounts of damage.
She wanted the concoction that kills a minion.
I think she was offered it.
Minion. Yes, but like I think you always go for the draw first, but then you probably want that.
Right.
And here...
2 chorus rifts in hand.
Yeah, I think you have to go for chorus here because you don't have other minion to buff with
Right.
the...
Oh.
Okay.
There's a chance that there is no... I mean, this could be a kind of mislead of making her think that there's another minion in hand.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is a very smart play because that's going to stop Husenia from playing a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
So many options.
Yeah, she's definitely thinking about all of her options now.
Yeah, this is really weird hand for her. I mean, if she had the bone spike, it would be
so many options.
Better.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
Ooh, other animal.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, I think I like that, like, going to buff the anima.
Yeah, that's a nice turn. And getting the value from the weapon as well, that's beautiful.
Yeah. Ooh, your fight doesn't help here.
Very quick coin here. Husenia's ready to move quick.
Okay, she's going to draw lots of cards now.
Yes, she's going to go off.
She needs some prep or a shadow step. Okay.
There's a shadow step.
No, it's not enough.
No, not enough mana.
No, actually, she can concoct her shadow step, ghostly strike, and then scrabbling stenographer. It's a lot of resources, but I don't think she has a.
Yeah, I don't think she's got a choice here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has to remove those minions. Very important.
Yeah. Okay.
Very unfortunate to have a swing turn like that without already having the graveyard.
Yes.
But like you said, there was really no choice there.
Mm-hmm.
Mortals, so full of sin.
And that is a very chonky minion.
Yeah, and now she can swing with the weapon as well. Yes, in this matchup you don't really care about the positioning, so it's fine.
Right. Again with the two chorus rifts have been in hand for a while, so it's very likely that Husenia thinks those are minions because of that one turn.
Oh. Shadow's Mines. Let's see which concoction she gets. Oh my god, this is bad.
That's not good.
I mean, it's terrible. But she has a way to take the anima extractor out. But she has to go with the go first. Oh, she got the prep. Okay. But if she didn't get the prep, she would not have a way to take.
Yeah, that would not have worked out.
Yes, and now she can get everything out.
She just has to move very quickly.
Yeah.
And that was a really nice comeback here from Husenia.
Yeah.
And now the teacher's going to show her hand of not having had a minion for those 3 damage in hand, which feels so very bad.
Yes. Well, I think she can start with the chorus. See what she gets. Okay, Torbellari is good. And now the other chorus, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, that is some nice draw, if nothing else.
Ooh.
Remornia.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think teacher is in a really good place here.
Very nice place here. And I like the order of doing the damage and getting the value from the weapon before having to use Remornia, which is perfect mana for next turn. What are the stats on Remornia?
8-13.
So beautiful for that ghost there.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Okay, Husinha is going to another graveyard turn. But it's not the best one, let's say.
No, it's not going to be very, very valuable. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah. One mana more. Yeah, I agree because the ghost would be very small. I think she has to keep the resources to the next turn.
Right. There was a little bit of thought there for the Thorbalor because there is a fire spell there now. But this is some pressure that she is applying here.
Yeah.
And I wonder if she's just not going to swing to keep it safe.
I think she doesn't need to swing here.
Yes.
Yeah, I like this.
I like that a lot. It cannot be removed by Rusinha.
And also you don't give a target to grow those graveyards, you know.
Exactly. That was a really, really smart move.
Yeah, I really like it. What is that? After you play a card copies from the opponent, still the original. Okay. Okay, so now
Oh.
Well, she has some
she has some
stuff
options
to
here.
do. Yeah. Like swing the weapon in the face. Probably Thorbalor in the 6/6. She also can Remornia in the 3/2 to have another 10 attack in the next turn.
Right.
Because it's unlikely that she's going to die here. It's a lot of damage, but she can Treasure Guard to protect her.
I mean, I think that's a really nice play to swing into one of the smaller minions and play the Treasure Guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make them bleed.
That Astalor with the armor may be kind of necessary to play here.
Yes. What else? You can trade Bone Spike, Astalor, Neophyte. This is a taunt. Draw Death Rattle minion and gain Death Rattle. No, it's not a taunt.
Our gift of frost shields us.
Yeah, that armor, very, very important here.
Yeah. And Lucinha has a huge board now.
I mean, there's a few fire spells to reawaken Thorbalor. There's a 10
Yeah.
weapon swing.
Yeah, and with Sun Fury
can do some work here as well.
Yeah. No, the order. Trade Torbilar, yeah.
There we go, yes, good.
Light of Phoenix.
Some nice value there from Thorbalor.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Really, really nice value. Wow, wow, wow. Just a free light, you know.
Yeah. I don't even know. Yeah, she's going, but I don't even know if she needs to take that.
And with the weapon swing, oh, oh my goodness.
She was counting.
Oh, the rope, it was almost at the end, okay. Oh, Krakatoa coming at a great time here. Krakatoa coming in clutch for Lucinha twice now.
Yeah. Okay, she has 4 damage. If she draws... No. I was going to say the Crazed Wretch. It was lethal, but...
Right.
Actually... No, it's not.
With the 2 rifts?
No,
it's at 6. No. 4.
She can actually...
Oh, with the weapon and the 2 rifts. That's still not enough.
No, because it would repeat the last one, right?
Oh, right.
But now she doesn't have the mana.
Yeah, no, she cannot.
But I think she could.
Yeah, I think, but doing it correctly with the right amount of mana, that would have been challenging.
like it's already over here, we can say, but it was. I think she had lethal.
Yes. I mean, she's getting lots of concoctions, but also they're not free, so...
No. if she had one concoction for free, maybe. But she doesn't. And this is it.
Yeah, between the rifts and the weapon and the 3/3 on the board, that should be it. Oh, and the jam session. There's a lot of there's a lot of ways for that to be it.
Yeah.
She's doing it fancy. She's doing a double jam session. And this hit right here makes the teacher the winner of Qualifier 2 for heading to the championships for our series. Oh my goodness. Congratulations to the teacher and really well played to all of our competitors today.
Yes, Lucinha made a really good job today and yesterday. And the teacher, she didn't play yesterday, but she managed to get that spot on the championship next week. So nice.
Really well done. We saw amazing games today. Let's take a look at the bracket and see where we started, where we've been, where we're going, all of the above. Here we are. We started with Jagatari and Miss Bowers, and then we moved on to our semis, and we saw some really strong competitors fighting for that chance to play in the championships.
Yes, and they played like from yesterday to today. They changed their lineups, and they bring more control extra stuff than the aggro that yesterday we saw. So yes, I really like the adaptation for today.
Absolutely. And that being said, we know who our 4 spots from the finalists are, but we also have 4 winners from highest point values, right?
Yes. Oh, let's see already.
Yes. So go ahead.
We have we have the teacher and Brucinha in the first places in the point session, let's say. Marcela who was the one who won yesterday, and then Baby Bear, Jagatari, Lilidan, Brad, and Being Rachel. So those are the girls we are going to see next week.
Yes, I'm so excited. They all competed so well. I'm so happy to have seen them all play throughout these last 2 days. It's been such a packed weekend full of some amazing Hearthstone and really, really intelligent players.
Yes, for sure. And yeah, so we are done here, right?
Yeah, so next week we have our Titans coming out on Tuesday, which is the brand new expansion. So next week for the championships, we are going to be seeing some great new decks that, you know, all of us are going to have very little experience with, which is one of the most fun parts of, well, for us, probably not for our competitors, but
if you are in doubt, you can bring Miracle Road. That always works in
Yes, we are going to see some really fun, fantastic decks from all of our players who are going to spend this week learning the meta well enough to be able to play in a competition for the championships next weekend with a lot on the line. So we'll be back here on Saturday next week. That's 6 days from today with our finals, our championships. All of these players have worked so hard, and everyone who didn't make it into the finals, huge congratulations to all of you as well. Really well played. It was absolutely an honor to spectate all of you and cast your games. And Nai, thank you so much for joining me today.
Thank you. Thank you for all the production and all the girls who joined our competition. It's really amazing to have you here. So yes, we see you on next Saturday.
Yes, and again, a huge thank you to our sponsors as well, U.S. Air Force, Logitech, and Nissan. Without you supporting the series dedicated to women in gaming, this would not be possible. So thank you so much for supporting some female competition. We are so here for it. And for the rest of you, we can't wait to see you on Saturday next week for our finals. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be filled with new cards, and you are not going to want to miss it. We'll see you there. Thanks so much for watching. Bye, everyone.
The Supergirl Gamer Pro is brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. And by Logitech G, who is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. And by the United States Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.